A little pissed off with Kingdom Hearts. I tried to put a little bit of time into this game, and it crashed on me. And unfortunately, even with the advent of a remaster, the game does not allow for any sort of auto-saving. So all that progress was lost. Even though I put in like an hour or something like that. It wasn't that much, but it wasn't... it wasn't fun losing out on that. I even got an achievement. I got something for like opening 100 chests or something like that. And all that progress is just gone. Out the window. But, oh well, we're going to get back into it. And I'm not going to even load up the save that I did, I don't know, about 45 minutes ago or whatever. Because we'll just go back into Hollow Bastion. That's fine. We're getting into Kingdom Hearts again. What's up, Honto? Welcome in, guys. Kuma, how you doing? Honto could play the old skin flute. No need to share, but I'm glad you have a talent of some sort. Well, it's fine. I didn't get anything super substantial. Mostly just, like chests with the Dalmatians and stuff in it, but there was a couple things here and there. Maybe some pieces to some, crafting materials I could have utilized, but whatever. We're just going to see if we can get through Hollow Bastion tonight. And then maybe a little bit of extra stuff. If I finish it relatively quickly, maybe I'll go back through those levels and see what I can do. But yeah, I wasn't expecting the game to crash because this game has like not crashed on me since. And usually Square stuff is pretty well optimized for PC. So it's not usually something I have to worry about. A game where I was a prisoner killing demons would never mess up saves. What the hell? Oh, the suffering? I mean... Probably not. That was run through emulation anyway, so... I know there's nothing on this screen also. This is one of those stupid games where you have to like pull up a window and then you have to pull up another window. Give it a second. We'll get through it. There it is. Look at the old Disney logo. I don't think we ever get to see that. Okay, we're just going to load up that save with the waterway. I did try. I went through and I tried to make a little bit of progress. But cards were not in my favor. I'm going to knock the volume down again. I was looking at the recording last time. I don't know if like the game like jumped up in volume or what, but I was listening to it back and it just seemed a lot louder last time. And maybe I was just quiet. I guess I could have been too. Sometimes, especially if it gets later in the night, I lose my energy. But I think we'll make do with whatever we got going on here. I'm gonna knock it down by like 10 decibels. Should be good enough. Okay, so last time we made a little bit of progress. Finished up 3 worlds. What was it? Halloween Town, the Colosseum, and Neverland. And then we found the Navi piece that got us into here, the Hollow Bastion. That old son of a bitch, Riku, made off with a Keyblade somehow. I guess Soro's just having a moment of doubt. But that's why we have a wooden sword now. Although I could still open chests and such. Also, Donald and Goofy went off with Riku, so... Well, I don't even know if they went off with him necessarily. They just went to go chase him. So that was primarily it. Skin flute made by the famous Texas carpenter Bubba Sawyer. Got a good chair from him in '74. Nice and smooth leather, huh? On that one? Probably. What is this? Ah. Wait, that didn't help me. That didn't help at all. I guess it shows us that we can actually interact with something here, but, alright. Also, I switched out my controller for the Xbox One X controller. Or actually, no, this is the Series X controller. I don't know where my One X controller is. Probably in a drawer somewhere. But I swapped it out, and goddammit, the camera issues I was having, where it would just like constantly pan up, have stopped. So yes, indeed, it was my PlayStation 5 controller. I gotta get a new one. I've been putting it off, but yeah, it's gonna have to happen. These goddamn things are like 80 bucks. I don't wanna do it. But yeah, I mean, I guess with some games you can kind of customize dead zones and stuff, but that seems like a hassle. I'd rather just pay the money, I guess. Good family man. Dad's a good cook too. When he can get up, yeah. What's this? Nothing? But I do like the DualShock 5 quite a bit. I mean, I would prefer it if it worked. Apparently it's a fairly common issue too, which is unfortunate. Hopefully with the next one I get, it's not going to be a problem. I don't know too many people that just go around buying those controllers though, so I don't know if it's like something that's going to be like super common or what, but I know Scoob had gotten a new controller and that one started like fritzing out on him. So I was like, uh-oh, that's not a good sign. But he got another one. I think he got one that came with his new PlayStation 5 Pro or whatever, and that one apparently works pretty well. Beast, other side. Come on. Come on, boy. Other side. He's got his shield up. You don't want to hit that part. God damn it. Oh, hey, that actually did... Well, okay, maybe not. I don't know if that was me or not. Who did the most damage on that? Okay, so since we had the Keyblade stolen, we do shit for damage. There's like pretty much nothing that happens when you wield the sword. Sounds like a door's been open. Head back to the other gates. Okay. I guess. Oh, you know what? That's probably the one on the outside. God damn, I gotta go all the way out there. But anyway, I was thinking because, all right, we don't do much attack power, but maybe the magic attack power will be good. No, it isn't. It sucks too. So I guess all of Sora's magical prowess was all on the Keyblade. It wasn't actually him at all. But we can still do stuff like stop, which will obviously freeze enemies, so it might make it easier for Beast to hit him. I hope that the segment where we don't have the Keyblade doesn't go on for too long, because it's probably just be a bigger pain in the ass if I gotta lead this thing around. Look, he can't even hop over that little step. It's like 3 inches off the ground. All right. Is there anything over here? Oh, there is a button over there, but I don't know what happens if I press it. I guess I'm not terribly interested. Just get me in there. But yeah, this Hollow Bastion section, I remember parts of this being kind of cool. I did like segments of it. Remember there being a couple cool boss battles as well. Damn it, Beast, do something. Stop yelling at me. Oh, he healed me. Thank you, Beast. But what about the enemy behind you? There you go. It's a good thing he's damn powerful. He takes out most enemies in one hit. He's just like really, really slow. Okay, I am also going to change... Maybe not Blizzara. We saw that the magic doesn't do too much, so stop should be good here. Okay. So I think all that machinery, mechanisms, all that kind of stuff probably has a good usage over here with the door, because that was a thing that we saw. Not working with this before. Beast, what the hell, man? What are you doing? Use my MP for nothing, I guess. And now he's healing himself. You know what? If you had defeated the enemies a little bit faster, maybe you wouldn't have to do that. Instead of getting stuck on walls. God damn, man. Yeah, good attack there. I guess he's just following me. Okay, there we go, finally. Oh great, now we got a shield enemy. Okay, I guess I'll at least attack these guys a little bit, just to see if I can get my MP up. I sort of stunned him there. I think that was me. So that ability does work. There you go. Oh, what was that? You absolute idiot. Oh my god. Yeah, I lure him over to my direction and stop him. So, you know, his ass is wide open for Beast just to get in there. But Beast jumps up to the front. Like, that was a good idea. Alright, okay. I stunned him a little bit. I tell you. At least the door opened. I was half expecting it to be locked still. Oh look, the princesses. We didn't even get to see Snow White or, I don't know if, Aurora is there.
Of hearts, reveal to me the keyhole.
Sounds so stupid. Doesn't Beauty and the Beast like kind of take place in France, more or less? I mean, I guess he could be an Italian immigrant or something, but I would just assume that he's of the country of origin where the thing takes place. Frenchmen can be hairy.
Be on your guard. They're close, I can feel it. Are you ready for them? No.
Oh my god, it was a decoy. Oh, he's freaking out. Oh, why'd you do that?
No, not without Kyrie.
The darkness will destroy you.
Oh look, he's got his gay little outfit on.
Riku. The darkness may destroy my body, but it can't touch my heart. My heart will stay with
Why don't you take off that jabroni outfit and get over here?
Really? Well, we'll just see about that.
Show you who the boss of this gym is.
Sora ain't gonna go anywhere.
You betray your king?
Look, my friends are coming back for me.
But I'm not gonna betray Sora either, cause he's become one of my best buddies after all we've been through together. See you later, Donald. Could you tell the king I'm really sorry?
Hold on, Goofy. We'll tell him together.
Why are you shouting? It's 10 feet in front of you. Yes, I did, Hanto.
I guess you're stuck with
What else would you describe that as?
Thanks a lot,
It's not cool.
Donald. Goofy.
How will you fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon. My heart.
Your heart. What good will that
Just
weak
rip it
little
out.
thing do for you?
Although my heart may be weak, it's not alone. It's grown with each new experience, and it's found a home with all the friends I've made.
Akuma thinks it's cool.
I've
To
become
each their
part of
own,
their
I
heart,
suppose.
just as they've become a part of
I never
mine.
liked it.
And if
I
they
wasn't a
think of me
fan.
now
I don't
and
know,
then,
maybe it's the
if they
color
don't
scheme or
forget me,
something.
Then our hearts will be one. I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
Although, I guess you could argue that it's better than whatever the hell he was wearing before. With, I'm sure there was 1,000 zippers and chains on it. Ah, yes, my Olympia Keyblade. It's returned to me. Hey, ho, hey, ho. I guess he's unstoppable. Damn it, Sora, if that attack wouldn't have taken so long, we probably could have hit him and rolled out of the way. How many Riku cosplays have there been? Actually, I'm sure there's probably been plenty. This series has a very large fan base. Every time I disparage it, I know I'm pissing off one of them. At least. Ow. God damn. Guy hits like a truck. You know, I did when I was looking at the treasures and everything that I had got last time, or you know, oh shit, they're both down. There were actually, oh shit, a few pieces of armor and stuff that might have been helpful to wear. But I guess I'll never know unless I go back and do them again. Hey, we got him. 2,000 experience for that. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Well, that was short-lived. Yeah, put your driver gloves back on and run away.
So, your heart won this battle.
The same outfit as in a Pokemon game. The one that Riku was just wearing? That's weird. Oh, hey, White Trinity. When I was going back through all the previous levels in that hour that I played on my own time that got erased, I noticed that there were a lot of White Trinity marks. We'll leave Beast out of it unless there's something specific that he has to do. Oh, you know what? I guess in the previous areas we saw that he could like break open walls. Might not be a bad idea to have him in the party, but I don't know. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. The library, eh? Books seem to be arranged alphabetically. This is the A shelf. There's a book missing. Comma. Okay. Put that in there. Pokemon Coliseum. NASCAR wears the same outfit. Linking it in the server. That's weird. What's the correlation on that? Like, it's the exact same or it just looks similar? Like, it's intended to be the exact same. Okay. I was like, is it just going to be on the same spot or is it like a gamble each time? It's super close. Well, in that case, it might just be a coincidence, but I suppose there's a possibility that maybe somebody that designed it either knew the person that designed the one in Kingdom Hearts, or was the same person, or I don't know. Ah. Green Trinity mark, eh? Oh, we got a yellow book. Okay. Hazel. This library part is looking a little bit involved here. I think I might have missed something in the previous area, but maybe it's not super important. I don't have Pokemon Coliseum. I think I was thinking about getting that at one point, but I never ended up doing it. I do have Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, though. It came to me in a dream, literally. There are 4 sockets. What goes in them? Okay. I guess I don't have that yet. I had a dream that I was walking around Walmart, and I saw that game, like, in a bargain bin or something. I'm like, oh. That seems like a high-profile game to just be sitting in here. And I had I don't know. I got it, I guess. I don't remember specifically. But I said, I wonder what would, if I went to the Walmart that my dream took place in, if it would be there. Because they were still selling GameCube games. They were starting to phase out heavily, but there was a chance. So I think sometime that week I went there, and lo and behold, there it was, for like 20 bucks. And it, you know, that was still pretty cheap back in the day. But especially compared to it now, it was like incredibly cheap. So I had gotten it, and I never played it, but it sits in my collection. I played it for maybe like 15 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, this is cool. It's a little weird. No, that doesn't seem right. Put it in there. I was a big Pokemon fan back in the day. In fact, I'm gonna play Red version before the battery dies this December. After I finish, well, it might even be November. It's after I finish up the Kingdom Hearts games. It's gonna be my next one. But I stopped. I haven't really played any in a long time. It was weird Pokemon back in the day. It's like, it just seemed like all of a sudden everybody was talking about it, which I guess if you're not paying attention to things, that's probably how it feels like for most things that get trendy. But I just remember, like, it was probably just 1 year I got, you know, into whatever grade I was getting into for school, and it's just like all the kids were talking about it. They're like, oh yeah, did you see Pokemon yesterday? It was on channel whatever, and you know, everybody had the cards, everybody was playing the games. It's like all came at once. It was the anime, it was the trading card game, and it was the, you know, the actual handheld video game. And it's like everything just seemed like it just appeared. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I got like super into it. I had everything. I had cards, I had the games, I had watched the series, I had the comics. I think I was talking about, no, maybe I wasn't. I was talking about it with friends, but I wasn't talking about it on stream. But the old Viz Media back in the day, they had published the manga in like comic book format. I had gotten like the first six issues in a pack or whatever. But yeah, I had played pretty thoroughly. I had there's the other book, maybe. There it is. That's the end. But anyway, I had played up until about... trying to think of what the last one's when I stopped. Sun and Moon, that's right. I forget which one I got. I think I got Sun. But I had played up until then, and then I just kind of dropped it after that. I wasn't super interested in Sword and Shield, and then whatever came after that looked really bad. So, and obviously it looked like the anime and the trading cards and stuff. I definitely didn't keep up with any of that. What was my Pokemon song? Viridian City, of course. That was the best one. I had To Be a Master. I think I still have the CD somewhere. I don't know where specifically, but I'm sure if I dug around someplace I could probably find it.
See ya.
I remember finding it in my 20s, I think. And I listened to it with a friend in the car when we were driving around. I mean, he was into the same shit, so it wasn't super embarrassing, but we were like, oh my god. Some of the songs are genuinely well put together, but
Fire.
there's a few in there.
See ya.
Does it do anything to anything? Or I just gotta light all of them? I guess it's the latter. Zero Mighty One, show me your crushing power.
See ya.
Eh? Huh? Okay. I'm gonna run out of MP in a second.
See ya.
But I'm sure we'll have plenty of Pokemon discussions when I get around to playing Red. I passed the test. You would have also accepted Together Forever and Poke Polka. I don't even know if I remember that one. Wait, what? Zero Mighty 1. Prove your strength by moving me. Zero Mighty 1. Oh, no. Oh Mighty 1. It looks like a 0. Oh Mighty 1. Okay. I don't know. Is there something that gives me more strength? I don't think so. Oh, is that what that one was? Okay, that wasn't on the To Be a Master then. Oh, there we go. Okay. I kept thinking he had to push it in. He just had to push it from the side. See, I never saw any of the movies. Even though I watched the series, like, well after a handful of movies. No, that's not true. I watched the Lucario one, that's right. That might have been the only one, actually. I can't think of any others that I might have seen. But, yeah. I think I might have been too embarrassed at the time to even entertain the idea of watching, like, the first one in the theaters. I would have had to have seen it with my parents. I don't know, it was one of those things. Like, I'm good on that. Oh, wait. Okay, we got an emblem piece there. I think we unlocked a couple others. No other things we could interact with, I don't think. I think off the To Be a Master album, I liked Viridian City the most. That to me was always the best one. And the Pokemon dance mix. I remember they used it in the series one time, and they might have used it later on. Maybe it was in a movie or something like that. But I remember seeing it in the actual series, and I'm like, oh, it's a song. I don't think they ever used it in anything else outside of just having it in the album. But I want to say it was like they were near Cinnabar or something like that, and there was a gym that wasn't a gym. It was a Pokemon gym, but it wasn't a Pokemon gym. It was a gym where Pokemon were literally working out, but there was no like gym leader or anything like that. And like in the brief segment where they showed like a Hitmonchan like lifting weights or something, they were playing the Pokemon dance in the background. Oh, that's where it was. There we go. Get you in there.
Why? It was mine.
Gonna cry?
Know this. The heart that is strong and true shall win the Keyblade.
What? You're saying my heart's weaker than his?
For that instant it was. However, you can become stronger.
Speak up, sir. I can't hear you.
Fear in stepping through the door to darkness. It held no terror for you. Plunge deeper into the darkness, and your heart will grow even stronger.
What should I do?
It's really quite simple. Open yourself to the darkness. That is all. Let your heart, your being, become darkness itself.
Need to listen to the dub songs. I don't think I've ever heard any of the. No, that's not true. I was gonna say I don't think I've ever heard of the original songs, like like the Japanese versions, but I'm pretty sure back in the day, the early days of YouTube, I remember when I first got internet, there was that rumored episode that gave like children seizures in Japan. It was the Porygon episode that got banned, and I remember somebody uploaded it to YouTube, and I had a friend over, and we were like, "We want to watch this." It was like scarier than like plugging in the Ring VHS. But I remember seeing at some point like that whole episode, and I think at that point I had seen like the ending or whatever, ending theme. And I'm like, what the hell is this? It's a lot more cheerful than I thought it would be. But yeah, I've never seen the original Japanese versions too much. I might have heard the Japanese dub with the Lucario movie, because I think I bought that one. I don't remember for sure. But yeah, I've only ever heard anything Pokemon related with the dub. English dub. Thanks, Donald. I don't trust these guys. What are they doing? Okay, yep, that's I didn't want to fight him. Oh, and we go all the way back down here? Jeez. A little harsh, don't you think? Actually, you know what? There was a white Trinity piece, right? I remember we learned that just a second ago, but hold on. Let's go see if we can find it real quick. Might as well. I'm kind of curious to see what's in those, if it's like something major or what. Because I think there's like one per region, at least as far as I've seen. So they seem pretty infrequent. And the last one I remember seeing was in, there's a blue one. It was in the jungle world. It was right where the keyhole was, so it just even further kind of signified its importance to me. I'm like, oh, this is the very end of the level. Let me get that money. The blue ones, I guess, are never all that great. That's the very first one, because it's the one where they all jump up in the air and do a stomp. I think everything else past that, you usually get a chest that comes out. Hold up. Oh, we gotta do all this shit again. At least it's not super complex. Oh wait, I messed that up. Never mind. It is super complex. Nah. I'll get it. I needed to not hit that one, because this one I didn't reset when I walked back, because it didn't impede me any. Specifically which ones? Saying you're listening to some of the songs on YouTube, and the beginning of almost all the songs are so odd. What are they? Like, what songs are you listening to? no, this is where the... Okay, so the door is up here, but was there something else? Huh. I just activated this. This doesn't actually do anything for any of the doors. There is a chest on the other side, but I can't access that. Almost seems like I could cheap it out a little bit, but I guess not. Ugh. Alright, fine, you win, game. Man, where did I see that then? I thought I saw a white Trinity spot for sure. I was trying to see if there was a way I could move the wall. But I don't feel like messing around with these switches too much. Best Friend starts with record scratching. I guess just based off the name, I'm not sure which one that was. You know what? I saw that To Be a Master was, was it off that album? Because I remember seeing that it was actually on Spotify. Oh, it is. Okay, I see. I see where the record scratching comes in. I ain't gonna listen anymore. Good to know, though. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, there's one here, too. Alright. I'll say that the crafting piece is probably handy, but I don't give a shit about any gummy pieces. What is this? Oh. Oh, just reset its location. What good does that do me? I don't even know where it's supposed to go to begin with. It's not like it's... Well... Huh? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it's supposed to get me up anywhere specific.
Come on! Thunder!
Get out of here. Don't knock me off.
See ya!
What?
Be free!
I don't think I can get him. Oh, there we go. I was having this problem before in a previous section. Paper G, what the hell is that? But it's like, it's sort of infuriating if you work your way all the way to a chest that's fairly hard to access. And that one wasn't like super hard, but you know, I still had to jump across a number of things. And it's like you got a bunch of enemies on you, you can't interact with the chest. So, especially if they're flyers or something, you put yourself at risk for falling. Which is how we got down there in the first place, actually. I prefer the feel of the DS5, but, or I guess it's the DualSense. But not having to fight the camera as much using the Xbox controller is so much more refreshing. It's the damn dead zones. are messed up, or there's something wrong with the analog stick. Just in general, because it just kept popping up constantly. Like, it would make me look up like that. I'm like, I don't want to look up like that. I want to look evenly. Thank you, Donald, but we don't need that right now, I don't think. Yes, come towards me. You don't need to hit me, but...
Thunder!
Of all! Oh, God.
Thunder! Thunder!
Okay, at least I got one of them. Man, why do they make flying enemies so frustrating? Always, like, out of your range. And not even just, like, lengthwise. It's not like they're flying away from you. It's they're flying too high. There you go. Oh, keep it coming. Huh. Is that just so I can get over here? How do I get that chest? Donald, spare some mana. Do I have a... Let's take a look in here. Oh yeah. I remember I bought a few of these.
Force!
I'll be damned, that actually worked. Dalmatians, alright. Not the most thrilling thing, but I don't know. I'm thinking maybe if I find all of them, I might get something pretty neat. Maybe. Oh, come on! No! Oh, shit. I gotta fall down here again. I think if you grab onto the ledge, even if the platform is moving, he should just be able to pull himself up on the platform. The momentum shouldn't be reliant on the position of the character at that point. I mean, you could if you want. I guess I don't really care, though. It's not like a burning question. I'm likely not going to be... Unless I need to find everything in order to... I don't know, I guess unlock the ultimate weapon or something, because I might want that if I do Sephiroth. Which, who knows, I might need to beat Sephiroth before I could get the ultimate weapon, which would be stupid, but you never know with these games. And however, yeah, if it's like, you know, I'm still likely not going to go out of my way to do it unless I get a weekend where I'm really free, which hasn't happened in a while. No. Oh, thank you. Oh, I got knocked into the dungeon? God damn. It's like one of the more frustrating things about this place. I guess it's not even this place in particular, because it's happened in other areas too, but oh my god. Damn. I had next to full health, I thought. I either got hit by multiple enemies at the same time, or somebody just did a shitload of damage. Anyway, it's like areas are so easy to access, you could potentially get knocked into them just because of how much you get knocked around in combat. You get a secret ending. Oh, is it the one... Is it the one that has like no relevance whatsoever and they had to shoehorn it into Kingdom Hearts 2 just because they put it at the end of this game? Was that it? Was it the one with the dual-wield Keyblade? in the city. Oh, the beach? Yeah. Well, that's even more lame because that wasn't anything. That wasn't even interesting, at least. Even though, like, the dual-wield Keyblade in the city, like, had no bearing whatsoever, and it felt forced when they had to include it in the Kingdom Hearts 2. At least it looked cool. But the beach thing was, like, really lame. And we got full-on mages, not like the weird salt and pepper shaker looking things. They could probably cast multiple types of magic, not just stuck to one element. Oh, I know both are in the game, but I was just wondering if finding all the Dalmatians unlocks the city one or if it unlocks the beach one. Oh, son of a bitch. It's not what I wanted to do. I just so happened to land on the platform. They really should make it an option. I don't know if they changed that by the time I got to the second game, but it's like, do you want to move into the next area? Yes or no? The city is sealing every keyhole, finding 90 Dalmatians, and beating the Hades Cup. Okay, so that was still a multi-deal thing. Yeah, okay. So it was still a secret unlock. The beach is completing Jiminy's journal. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, I guess I knew Jiminy's journal was a thing, but I didn't know that completing it unlocked anything. I would have assumed it would have been tied to something else. Interesting, though. You could tell they were trying to set up for like a lot of things, but they had absolutely no idea where they were going to go. And I feel even by the time they got to Kingdom Hearts 2, they still didn't know where they were going. The plot was relatively simple with this one, but by the time you get to the second game, it's completely off the rails. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. I think I do anyway. Oh, that was it. Oh. Alright. I mean, I guess that's cool. Okay, so back in the dungeon, was there anything in here? Poison. Didn't even know that was a status effect. Stop breathing your fumes on me. Go back in here. Oh, hey. Weird. Okay. So I think we've seen everything that we could do in this area. I just want a big circle. No, hold up. There goes Donald flying again.
Here.
Where is he? There he is.
Come on.
It was a pretty neat thing to have like the little teasers and stuff for, you know, I guess what would have been it seemed like they were teasing for the second game anyway. But it's like, yeah, you didn't really have that, I think, with a lot of games back in the, you know, 90s and 2000s. It didn't seem like it was a common occurrence. These days, it's like, I don't know. I'm sure it's a lot more common. I don't play too many games that tease the second one, but at least open endings and stuff seem to be a lot more common. I've talked about this before, but I remember playing the first Assassin's Creed on a whim when I was able to play it. I always thought it looked like a cool game, but I never had something that could run it because I was still on the PS2 and stuff. So when I finally got a PS3, I got that and I played through it. It was a pretty fun game. And I remember the ending, the open ending for that one in particular, hooked me so much that Assassin's Creed 2 was already out. I think it had come out somewhat recently. I mean, like within the past year or something like that. That I immediately ran out and got it. And I mean, I still don't, but you know, I don't just like buy games on a whim like that. But I was like, oh my god, I have to go see what happens. I'll just fly to this chest. Don't need no stupid moving platforms. Got some orichalcum. Haste 2G, another gummy piece. It's great and everything, but excuse me. What? Where am I supposed to go? Damn it, ad break. Get out of my face. I don't care. Assassin's Creed got you... hooked. And they made it into a multiplayer game. Cat and Mouse Brotherhood was a great time. I remember the multiplayer was really fun. I did enjoy it quite a bit. But I was invested in the story and the setting and everything. I was a little bit disappointed. I remember being disappointed when I first started the game, and it was like set in a more contemporary setting to begin with. I'm like, oh, I thought this was just going to be like some super cool League of Assassins, and it was, but you know, it wasn't solely about that. It was like you were traveling back in time, and you had like little modern day stuff go back and forth on. If anybody's never played the game before, you relive the past events. But I remember being kind of bummed about that and not too excited for the prospects of what would happen in the game. But by the end of it, it did get me. The story was pretty good up until 3. 3's when they laid the giant turd, and they haven't recovered since, in my opinion. The gameplay, you know, might have been a little bit better. It's one thing, but the plot line has just been meandering. I would assume that maybe I'd have to get a brick or something there, but I don't know how I would go about doing that. I guess there's this. Oh. Okay. Well, I didn't need that, but alright. Maybe that's just there for decoration. Need the beast's help. Oh no. Not a save point in sight. Finally, I was thinking, you know, there would be a point where we'd probably need him in the party to do something, but I wasn't sure where it was going to be yet. I don't even know where a save point... Oh god, where was one? Library, maybe? Trying to think of when we last saw one. It seems like it's been a minute. There still might be something to do in the library too. It seemed like I didn't move all the books. I was like, huh. Why did I not see that before? Seems relatively obvious. Ow. That's a hell of an audio pop. Alright, there is a save point here, so that's good. M. Okay, hold on. Goofy, you're out. I don't want you anymore. I don't remember where the M's were. Do we even see any? Or is it something we've yet to unlock? I remember the ends. Actually, it was just that right there. Mega potion. Not bad. Let me check up front here. There's a yellow stack. Ah, here we go. I forgot about these. It was a twofer. That's right. I don't know what that said, but it started with an H, so guess that goes up here. Yeah, you put that half-et book in there. Oh, brand new area. Lift stop, okay. Oh, the other side. Look at that. There's another one of these things.
Force!
Force. Oh, I'm locked on. More Dalmatians. That might complete the 90s set. I'm going to somewhere completely different, and I put beasts in the party so that we could use them to smash the wall. Oh, this might be where we needed to go, actually. Thinking about it, I was just talking about Pokemon, where I fell off that after a while. I stuck with it for a long time. Assassin's Creed was one of those series too. It was much more short-lived than Pokemon was, because at least Pokemon went through like a number of different generations that I played it, but Assassin's Creed I had loved so much. I really liked the gameplay of those games. And I think gameplay-wise it peaked at 3. It's just my opinion. I don't know, what about the treasure chest? But the story wasn't great in 3. Well, okay, let me put it this way. The combat peaked in 3, I guess I should say, because actually the actual assassinations were really boring. That was like the first one where I was like really disappointed by the actual assassination setups. I think to this day, I'd have to play it again, but I think to this day, the first game might have the best like assassination setups. You really have to like plan it out, and there's several different ways you could approach, you know, your subject. But oh man, I gotta sit through all this. I wasn't even sure if that was going to take me onto the lift again. I just was going to see if there was an option that popped up if I could like walk across it, because it seemed like there was another room on the other side. But anyway, I remember the assassination setups being so great for the first one. And, you know, the combat wasn't wonderful, but otherwise it was still a fun game. But I remember the combat being so great, like with the counter system and everything in 3, but the actual assassination setups and everything were so boring because everything was just like drop on somebody from up high. At least that was the best way I could see to do it. It's just like any other thing. It's like I don't remember them giving you many options where you have to you could blend into a crowd or anything like that. The hiding spots were minimal. It was mostly just like get as high as possible and then just drop down on your subject, and it was like that was it for every single assassination. Usually that's what they led it up to. At least with, you know, the Ezio games, I felt like there was still a little bit more variety. It still felt more linear to me, with less options than you know, the original, but it wasn't just the same thing over and over again. Okay, I guess to get over to that side, there must be another tram. I don't even know what I want to call this that we take over there. So this, all that little cutscene that played and everything that you have to sit there each time is just so you can see the chest. I don't even remember what was in it. Yeah, Connor wasn't great. Connor was the replacement for Ezio. You had, I mean, your kind of central protagonist for the present day was always Desmond, you know, up until a certain point. I think when Desmond left, for sure, it was super downhill after that. And I could not be bothered. Like, I was not interested in the plot, and the gameplay also went to hell. But Ezio, I think, was a great protagonist, and, you know, the fact that he got 3 games probably speaks some volume. Altair was just like stand-in, you know, guy. He wasn't like super charismatic or anything like that. Ezio actually had some personality. And then Connor took over. He was in 3, and Connor was just angry child, wrathful boy. And that wasn't super interesting. So they sort of fixed it by the time they got to Black Flag 4. Conway, I think. I forget. It's been a while. I will say that the gameplay in 4 was pretty fun. I did enjoy the ship-to-ship battles and stuff quite a bit, and the whole pirating aspect I thought was super fun. Even though it was late, it was late to the party on the whole pirate rush. I did think it was a fun setting and had fun gameplay. But after that, I don't remember what it was. After Black Flag, it seemed to have gone downhill. The last one I ever played was Origins. I keep forgetting that Black Flag is an Assassin's Creed game. I mean, it didn't feel like it for sure. To upper level. Oh, I did not know that changed that. Would you look at that? All that it is another chest, but okay. But yeah, I still had a good time with Black Flag. I thought it was a fun game. Technically, I think that might have been the first game that I ever streamed, because I was testing out the streaming functionality on the PlayStation 4. So that may have been the first game I streamed. But oh yeah, there was like the other shit. There was like all the other spin-offs. There was Syndicate, which I never finished. There was Unity, which I never finished. And I remember thinking they were like kind of fun, but I don't know. I wasn't like super invested in them, so I never fully committed. But Origins was the last one I played, and the gameplay just started to get like way too different for me. I like stuff that, you know, I like the parkour, you know, functionality of the game, and that, I mean, it was still in it technically, but it felt much more much less, I guess I should say, streamlined. Got more complex than it needed to be. And then that's also when they started introducing the RPG mechanics where, you know, you could go visit certain areas, but, you know, you could get your ass kicked in if you're not high enough level. And then they had like item drops and like weapon switching and stuff like that. I didn't enjoy any of that, so I dropped off on Origins, even though I love the setting. Like the only reason I got that game was because it took place in ancient Egypt. And as a kid, I loved ancient Egyptian stuff, and even as an adult, I still get a kick out of it. But had it not been for the setting, I probably wouldn't have played it. I didn't finish it, but yeah, just because it had changed so much, I definitely didn't move on and play anything else after that. I forget even what the other ones were. Odyssey, I think, is the next one. And then there was the Viking one. I didn't play that. Yeah, there's a point to be said about that. They're just kind of the typical Ubisoft formula. Even though that the Assassin's Creed games still had kind of a heavy, you know, Ubisoft formula to them. They leaned way heavier into it when they started getting into the later games. Felt more cookie cutter. Whereas, you know, the first 4 or 5 Assassin's Creed games, and that's counting, you know, the interquels and stuff, those all felt fairly unique, and it kept feeling like they were adding to the next in the series. And I had a lot of fun with those games. It's a damn shame that what happened. Let's make a save. I have no clue where I'm going. I might have to go back to the beginning or something, because I am not seeing anything I could do here. All through the library and everything. I feel like we've gone through all of it. I should go back through that heart door. That got us to like the elevator system or something, right? So. Oh damn. This is that one room. I was hoping I could take the elevator up here. But I guess the elevator's already up there. I don't think there's a way we can bring it back down. Damn it, I gotta walk back. I'm a little bit confused by the layout of this place. Just a bit. If they made some major like changes to the gameplay and made it like simpler again, which apparently that Mirage game was supposed to be just that, but when I saw actual gameplay of it, it looked like the same crap. But yeah, if they ever went to like a classic formula of Assassin's Creed, I'd maybe check it out. Hopefully it'd be available on Steam so I can refund it if I don't play more than 2 hours. But yeah, everything they've shown with all the recent games, I sure as shit ain't getting that other one that's coming out. The one that's all embroiled in controversy at the moment. Shadows or something. There we go. What? Is he not taking damage? Oh, okay, there he goes. Like it all happened at once. Maybe that's the virtue of stop. Alright, lower level. Oh, yeah, get me down there. Yes, yeah, your new Assassin's Creed games or the Lord of the Rings games. Yeah, Middle Earth, I think, is technically this series. But Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War Both very fun. The Shadow of Mordor, I think, is the first one. That one in particular to me felt much more like Assassin's Creed. It felt like a I wanted to call it a return to form, but you know, it felt like a tribute or something to the earlier Assassin's Creed games that I loved so much, because it did have that kind of, you know, sort of sneaking and planning and assassination type feel to it. Plus the Warner Brothers combat, you know, people say it's played out, but you know, I like the counter and parry system with them well enough. It functions. But yeah, I enjoyed both of those games quite a bit. I didn't feel the same kind of Assassin's Creed vibe that I did with the, and I didn't feel it with the second game that I did feel with the first one, but I still had a lot of fun with it.
Come on! Thunder! Thunder!
Alright. Let me see if I can find where the hell I'm supposed to be going here. Is there something up there? There is something up there, but not what I need. This was just the one that was the treasure chest. Yeah, I don't even remember that. They said the story tutorial takes forever. I mean, I believe it, but I don't even remember it. It's been a while since I played it. I did platinum that game on PlayStation, though. So I would have had to have liked it quite a bit. What the hell? Wait, okay, this area looks... I think this area looks the same as another area, but it's different, maybe? Or maybe not. I don't know. Hold on. Let's check this. It's upper level. Maybe it is. Oh my god. The issue with this place, maybe, if it is what I just said it was, it's just like way too confusing. No, I don't know. No, that's the same spot. Maybe I'm just like memory holing the the areas that it took me into before. I'm gonna concentrate. Brothers, I was just getting to the orc friends part. I mean, you call that a tutorial, I guess, but I don't know. I guess I felt like I was already in the crux of the gameplay by that point. It wasn't completely free and open like it gets eventually, but I don't know that I'd call it a tutorial. I don't feel like I'm being super restricted by that point, but I don't know. I guess depending on how you like your gameplay. Oh my god, I had half my health. Those enemies just hit like a truck. Where was it that I saw the door that beasts could break into? Yeah, those enemies are annoying. Let's stop here. The other annoying thing about this place is that it's like with all these platforms and stuff that you have to move around to get on, it's like you can't interact with them if there's enemies around. I don't think there's anything there that I can do anything with. It just puts us back here. It's like there was nothing here though.
Heal.
Alright. I'm maybe gonna look at the beginning of the level and see if there's something there. You would think that, you know, with all, I mean, the pieces that we had to get and getting to the lift stop and everything, like that's where we would need to be, but I don't know, I guess it doesn't look like it. Oh shit! Sora, god damn you! Pain in my ass. Can't fight flying enemies. Not when you're near a ledge like that. Oh, I think the treasure chest or the wall that we had to break with Beast was up here. So we could at least do this. Now what is it? It's the Thundaga G. Oh good. Far be it from me to pass up a gummy piece. I think that was the one I didn't know how to access previously. What's your problem? Oh, I thought there was a place before this. No, this seems too far. We're not even at the castle entrance. Although there is that Trinity piece. Hold on. Oh, but I can't do. Ah, I can't do it because I've got Beast in the party. Shit. All right. There is the save point over here, but we got to work our way back up. But I guess it's better than going back into the library, so. Fly on in here, Goofy. Alright. Ah. Oh, it's just the treasure chest. I was hoping, like, I don't know, a portal would pop up or something. Oh, good, another Thundaga G. We just got one, too. Great. Yeah, take me to the castle gates. I would assume we'd have to touch the tips. Yeah. I assume we'd have to go up. Which there is a... Oh, you know what? I wonder if I didn't touch that. I thought I did, and it only, like, set the, track to go off. Oh, wait, no, that's the one that takes me to the treasure chest. I think. It's been a minute since we've been over there, so now I forget. This place sucks.
Thunder! See ya! Come on!
Okay, at least I can beat the shit out of him here without worrying about falling. Quit fooling around, Goofy.
Deep freeze.
Let me see. Oh, no, this is different. Okay, so I didn't touch that one. Damn it. I remember looking at that one before and thinking, that just activated the other one, right? I think it was the one next to it. Oh my god. Oh, there's too many things that are, like, look similar and in close proximity to each other. It's like... And then if I'm talking on stream or something like that, I'm just gonna be paying less attention. This is different, though. This looks... Oh, I was just about to say, this looks wide enough where we're probably gonna have to fight on this thing, too. Hey, somebody actually dropped something helpful. We got an ether. Oh. Just absorb any magic, maybe. Alright, stop showing off. I get it. You're cool magic users that can absorb any magic. Whatever. Get him, Goofy. Sick him, boy. I guess I just resumed the ride. Seemed like we were still moving. Last week I was at the grocery store. I was thinking about what I had for dinner, but I was at the grocery store and I saw that I don't usually go through the frozen food section. It's pretty rare when I do, but I was just happened to be walking through it. I saw Gordon Ramsay has his very own frozen food line. I thought, that's weird. Doesn't seem like something like a mega chef like him would do. But then I thought about like some of the other ones. I guess, yeah, maybe it does. But I had gotten a lasagna one. And I'm like, oh, this maybe can't be that bad, right? I usually hate frozen dinners too. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't great by any means, but I've definitely had like worse. So that's my review. Not as bad as I thought it might be. Yeah, I mean, if the money's there, might as well market yourself to it, but I don't know. It's weird because I just, outside of like restaurant business, I've never seen him like venture out into any other form. I don't think I've seen like a Gordon Ramsay brand, you know, cutlery or sauce or anything. So I thought it was weird that he had like full meals. Because like everybody else, you know, Wolfgang Puck and Emerald Lagasse, they always have their own, you know, like I said, cutlery or pots and pans, various kitchenwares. Sometimes they'll have maybe like some sort of recipe. I'm sure he has a cookbook or something, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen like a Gordon Ramsay anything. He has a YouTube channel. I guess I've seen that before, but it's just like clips of his TV shows. To me, he always seemed like, you know, one of the more top line of the celebrity chefs. I don't know. Well, maybe it was the way he carried himself or whatever, but he's also been around forever. It's like when the celebrity chef kind of craze happened and everybody started having their own TV shows and stuff like that, or cooking shows, whatever the case may be. It's like, I feel like all of them fizzled out after a handful of years, and it's like Gordon Ramsay, he always had something going on. And his kitchen nightmares, and his hotel hells, and his competition-based shows. I think my favorite was, oh, what the hell was it? I can't remember the name of it now. Something F. Was it F word? It was something like that. I don't know. It was a competition-ish based one. It wasn't like, it didn't feel super fake. It was more anytime they were like he had a show that was in the US and it was produced by a US company, it always felt like the fakest shit ever. But anytime that he had one that was more British based, even if it followed the same format, like the Kitchen Nightmares or whatever, if it was the British version, it always felt more authentic. And, you know, whether it was or wasn't, I don't know. But I couldn't stand any of the American versions. I was using that damn water horn too. Hold on, did that? Okay, let me set this back up. Okay, the path was still blocked, right? Okay, yeah, so. But anyway, he had one where it was like just like a group of people that possibly could cook, and it's like week to week they would cook in a restaurant or something like that, and you know the patrons would decide if they would pay or not. But it wasn't just based around that. He'd have like celebrities in there that he'd chat up, so there was like an interview portion of it. And then it wasn't like a sketch show, but there would be like different segments where he'd go do something else. There'd be something where he'd be cooking at home, or there'd be something where he went out hunting or something. I don't know. But there was enough variety in it where it was more fascinating than some of the other stuff. No, it wasn't Hell's Kitchen. Hell's Kitchen was a competition-based one, but it was like elimination. I'm gonna look it up because it's bugging me. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Back when I used to watch cable at my grandparents' house, I used to watch that one all the time. That was like the one that I liked the best. It was one that never carried over into the States, though. Like, there was never a US version of it. It was strictly something that I think was on, like, BBC or something like that. Let me see. Also, thank you, Ikiri. I appreciate the lurk. It was... And also, the first like couple seasons of Hell's Kitchen I remember watching and liking, but that was like, oh, son of a bitch, it was the F word. It's literally just the F word. I thought it sounded too stupid, but I remember, like at the beginning of the show, it's like he always says, the F word is food. So it's like, oh yeah, that was probably it, but was it really though? I don't want to jump down there. This looks new. Oh yeah, this is the opposite end of the big gate. Okay, this is where we're gonna go. But yeah, Hell's Kitchen fell too much, I think, into the format where it was like, you know, trying to make you focus on the contestants. I'm more interested in Gordon Ramsay. If he's in a show, I would want more of him rather than focusing on some Joe Schmo, whether they're competing or not.
Come on.
But yeah, the F word, I think he's on his YouTube channel. There's like some full episodes. Anybody's curious, but I still think it's probably his best show. Again, there was a slight competition format to it, enough to kind of like bridge gaps and create some form of structure for the actual series. But you know, there'd again be like the interview segments where he'd be talking to some British celebrity, or there'd be moments where he'd be you know, there's like off-site recorded stuff where again he'd be like hunting, or he'd be coming up with he'd be in some weird backwater country looking for some specific ingredient to make some sort of dish. I don't know. Watch the shit out of a Gordon Ramsay American Gladiator. How would that even work? Is it just literally American Gladiator but with Gordon Ramsay? I mean, I guess I'd watch that. You have to defeat 5 of my most talented chefs. Ah. Oh, wait, there was a door back here.
Come on! Take that!
Get away from me!
Here! Take that! Come on!
Oh, that is how stop works. That's weird. It's kind of funny, though. Like, you stop them and you do damage, but they don't take damage until the stop effect is up, and then they take all the hits at once. I gotta kill myself, Donald's out. I didn't need to do that. He was pretty low on HP. Do it, Goofy. Get your ass back up, Donald. We ain't through this yet, soldier. Oh, what? We needed to go here? God damn it, but there was the step.
So,
Oh, he got his costume
I
back.
see the path has emerged at last.
Yes.
And he's got a new voice.
The keyhole to the darkness.
He's still got his old voice, he just has a new voice
The
accompanying him.
Heartless will overrun this world.
What do I care? The darkness holds no power over me. Rather, I will use its power to rule all worlds.
Such confidence.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah,
She's real interested in
the
that.
princesses of Heart are all here. It must be her.
Without her heart, she will never be able to release her power.
Gordon Ramsay's American Pickers.
The king's fools are here.
Sounds like we might have a format for something.
I'll deal with them myself. You stay here and guard the princesses.
What was that? What was that look? Alright, hold on. Let me go back. Before we rush into things here. I thought since we were like activating the steps and everything, that probably meant... Oh, did they get reset? No. Just the one did. Okay, we got one of them down. I do not want to fight the rest of them. Unless they come over here. There we go. There's a switch which worries me. I don't know what that's gonna be. Oh, there goes Donald. See you, buddy. Mega Elixir. Oh, I think, okay, so that, I'm pretty sure, was the big path that we took, like the really long one, just to get to that one room that had a treasure chest. So changing that probably makes it so that it goes to the other side, but then I'd have to go all the way back down and then come up again. If I revisit this level, I'll do it then. Hopefully it'll stick and save, you know, the route that we unlocked, but it's too far to work down now.
I'm afraid you're too late.
I'm just in time, actually.
The final keyhole will be unsealed. This world will be plunged into darkness. It is unstoppable.
Save your bedtime stories, Maleficent.
After coming this far, there's no way we're gonna let that happen.
You poor, simple fools. You think you can defeat me? Me, the mistress of all evil!
Yeah. Got a nice little floating rock here.
Come out! Take that!
Meteors of heaven! Unleash my
Take that!
I was about to say, maybe should get off here. Laugh it up.
Come on!
Alright. Get rid of the bombs.
Thunder!
Ha! It didn't like crash underneath her, unfortunately. I was hoping it would like crumble completely.
Thunder! Heal! Thunder! Come on!
Goofy doing it to it. Ugh.
Goofy!
I noticed that like during boss battles they reuse a piece of audio a lot. And it's always something different. It's never going to be like the same thing with each one. But I remember, I think I first noticed it with like Pinocchio one in particular. Because I remember he was like, "Get me out of here!" And I'm like, "Shut up!" But it's like during the cloud battle. I mean, I guess that was related to how many moves he was doing. But he was doing like the same move over and over again. So he kept like shouting the same. Maleficent here is cackling like a maniac. I think in any new Kingdom Hearts game, the writers would have the balls to try and put in the Maleficent movie in any way. The live action one? Probably. Oh my god, I was just about to heal! God damn it. Probably not. I don't think Disney wants to, I mean, I don't know. A lot of their live action stuff doesn't seem to do that great, even though it might possibly make a lot of money. They don't seem to like either be thought of that well, or you know, that like everybody forgets about them literally right as soon as they're out of the theater. So I almost feel like not necessarily swept under the rug, but they would feel no need whatsoever to like incorporate any of the live action related stuff. I mean, anything's a possibility. So yeah, it's not a 0% chance that it won't be included at any time, but... Oh, I forgot I took out Arrow. Shit. I think I blocked one of those meteors. Nice lighting, too. Hey, what's going on, Chuckin'? Has anyone here ever seen any of the live-action Disney movies? I was about to say, I don't think I've seen any, but I have. I haven't even seen the Maleficent movie that we were just mentioning. I saw the Jungle Book. I didn't think it was terrible, but some of the other stuff, like other things that I'm trying to think, like, okay, so I put, like, I popped on, like, the Aladdin one, and that, I didn't like it, so I turned it off pretty fast. It wasn't 101 Dalmatians, although, now that I think about it, 101 Dalmatians, the actual live action movie for that was like in the 90s. I forgot about that with Glenn Close. Holy shit. But there was, so I guess I've seen that one, but that was before like this big craze where they wanted to remake everything. But I saw the one with, what was it? Was it Emma Watson? Where it was like a young Cruella de Vil? I saw like 15 minutes of that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Oh yeah, Beauty and the Beast. That one doesn't seem to have too much of a positive reception. Unless they do a pure Gaston one, you refuse. Live action Beauty and the Beast does not count. And you've seen Aladdin and you think Beauty and the Beast. You don't even remember. I think I saw that one. Yeah, I mean, that's, that might be telling. But yeah, I saw the live action Jungle Book one, and this, you know, I'm strictly talking about since the craze of doing like the live action version started. That's probably the only one I've seen from start to finish. Any others I've like seen for a minute, and then I was like, nah, and then I turned it off. But that one was in theater, and I liked it well enough. I keep seeing on, oh good, Donald learned cheer. On Twitch, they keep doing ads for like some Lion King prequel, which those always turn out nice. But it's like some sort of Mufasa movie. I'm like, oh lord. Has their animated division just like not been doing it lately? I know that the Pixar movies have kind of gone downhill. And that's not even me saying anything about the quality. I haven't seen it. We talked about this at one of these streams when I was talking about Pixar, but I haven't seen a Pixar movie in ages. I think The Incredibles 2 is the last one I saw. And I didn't think it was bad, but it wasn't like all that great either. It was just kind of like a substandard sequel in my opinion. But like reception wise, I think even like money making wise, I don't think the Pixar movies have been doing all that great. And then Disney's in-house stuff, I have no clue what that's like. I think that like Turning Red was one of them, but it's like, I don't know if you could like judge most of that stuff because a lot of it they just like chuck over to Disney Plus.
Do you need some help?
Yeah, Maleficent ain't looking too good.
Yes, a Keyblade. But unlike yours, this Keyblade holds the power to unlock people's hearts. Allow me to demonstrate. Behold!
Oh my god!
Now, open your heart.
She doesn't seem to like that.
Darkness. Become darkness itself.
This is it. This power. Darkness. The true darkness!
Oh no, she's sexy now. She couldn't do that before? Okay, I've only ever seen Sleeping Beauty once, but I don't remember specifically what Maleficent could and couldn't do, but I thought she had the power to unlock the dragon at any point. Stop it! Goddamn. Ugh. Hold on. Oh good, it's already on me. should probably just do that for everybody. Oh no, I don't have enough MP. Donald, you're gonna take over Goofy duties. I know the traditional animation costs a lot of money, which is partially why they stopped doing it, but also because their last traditionally animated movies tanked, so it just like wasn't worth it wasn't worth the effort, the time, and the money, I guess, when there was the potential for it to be bad. But you know, maybe they should have like written things a little bit better than Home on the Range. But anyway, but even like the like regular 3D, I'd be surprised if that cost as much. But I don't know. Because in my opinion, it would cost the same. Because, oh god, damn, she does a lot of damage. Because everything's CGI, and you know nobody has a real set anymore. Get me in there. I should use all those defense ups I have. I have so many of those. Well, no, I have like 4 of them, but still, I should use them. Maybe if I die again, I'll do it. I know Maleficent turns into a dragon at the very end of the movie, but I don't know. It's been a while. I thought she just like did it. Like, oh, you defeat me, will you? Here's my dragon form. God damn.
This should help. This should help.
What do the summons do? I still don't know. Dumbo, save me. Oh, good. Oh, that's how it's gonna be, huh?
Gotcha. See ya.
This is not a whole lot of damage. Thanks, Dumbo. I appreciate the help. Bambi gives you health. Okay. The summons in this game are like, I don't know. Maybe somebody could find a use for them. In my opinion, they're not great. I remember last time I summoned Genie, I was like, what are you doing? He's just following me around. He wasn't doing anything substantial. And then I figured out like something where like maybe he targeted an enemy or something. You had to like lock onto that enemy, and then like little genie faces popped up on it. Oh my god. But I still didn't really understand what he was doing. Here, let's actually I'm gonna give a AP up to Sora because there was a technique that I wanted to put on. Oh, there it is. 2? I thought I had more than that. Wow. I thought I'd like just found one too. Shit. All right. Oh, you know what? I might have been looking at, because I thought I had 3 of them to start with, and I thought I found one here, but that was probably because I had done that little go through the previous levels segment that got erased. Whatever. All right. Let's see. We're gonna need to pop some items into some people. Goofy, I will bestow upon you 1 elixir. I think that should be good. think Sora was all kitted out. Yeah, that's good enough. As far as equipment goes, I don't really know what I've been getting. There's been a number of things, but I don't know if any of them are really better than anything else. Power chains, some defensive stuff. Looking at the stats, though, it doesn't really look like there's anything major. Brave Warrior. Kind of wish there was an optimized function. If I was playing this game on my own time and, you know, I didn't care about my time, I'd probably go through and meticulously see what all the effects are and weigh the pros and cons out, but I kind of wish there was an optimized button so I could just quickly do this while I'm streaming it, because I don't really like menu hopping when I'm doing streams. Some of this game are hit and miss. Kingdom Hearts 2 are more telling, and they do telling that they do. Wait, what? They're more telling that they do, especially the Milo one. Milo? What the hell's Milo? I remember there was a Stitch one. I remember there's Chicken Little. I think Chicken Little was the first one that you get. I remember Genie in that one was better because he'd like shoot. Like, I think if you targeted an enemy, or maybe you had a chance to like... The other thing about Kingdom Hearts 2 summons, and we had talked about this before, but I seem to remember them being more like traditional summons would function in a Final Fantasy type game where it was mostly just a cutscene. Oh, what they do. Okay, I got you. Where it'd mostly be a cutscene and maybe you had a little bit of functionality after that, but for the most part it was just like, you know, just do damage. And I feel like in this one it's like, I don't know what any of these guys do. It's just like sometimes they're just wandering around the screen. I'm like, all right, yeah, that's cool. Here, let me pull it up. Let's see what they do. Summons guide for Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't even have too many, but I do have a few. If I'm going to expend any sort of like MP on them, I want to know what the hell they're doing. Summon can Simba. When summoned, Simba's roar can be used to damage enemies in a wide area. Hold the triangle button to fill the CHG gauge. Release it to unleash Simba's proud roar attack. Bambi. When summoned, Bambi will release MP orbs whenever he is near Sora. As Sora defeats Heartless, Bambi's CHG gauge fills. And when the gauge fills completely, Bambi will drop restoratives and synthesis items. I seem to remember using Bambi a lot, actually. Maybe it was because of that. I just felt like it was more useful. Genie. When summoned, Genie uses offensive magic to aid Sora in battle. To use Genie's abilities, lock onto an enemy and select Showtime by pressing the triangle button. Genie will cast a variety of spells at multiple opponents. Genie's magic is most effective when fighting larger groups of Heartless. Dumbo. When summoned, Sora will ride Dumbo and guide him towards enemies. Press the circle button to rise, square to descend. Press triangle to allow Dumbo to use a splash command, striking enemies in front of him with a powerful stream of water. Sora will not take damage when Dumbo is summoned, making him incredibly useful in tight situations and for defeating Gigas Shadow. I don't know what the hell that is, but alright. Tinkerbell. Will periodically heal the entire party over the course of the battle or remain active until dismissed or if Sora falls in battle. Wow, okay. In the event of the latter, Tinkerbell will save Sora from knockout by healing him before leaving. Tinkerbell is incredibly useful in long, difficult boss fights. Yeah, that sounds like it. Oh, Mushu's in this game. I didn't even know that they had Mushu. I didn't know that there was representation for Mulan until the second game. I remember Bambi being pretty good. I seem to remember using Bambi a lot. It sounds like Tinkerbell might be a decent one to use too if she like heals every once in a while. And then saves Sora from a KO. Sounds pretty good to me. Let me just see. I'm going to see what Tinkerbell does for this. Get on out here, Tink. Ha ha, what a charmer. He slapped his little nose. Ugh. Probably could have just pressed up, I guess. Let's see if I can save myself. Somebody used the Mega Ether. Sparingly, guys, sparingly. I don't like the look of that. I don't know what's going on. Maleficent's dragon has such a cool look. I almost kind of want to see Sleeping Beauty again, just so I can see what the animation looked like. But I don't know, something about the green flame and the just like pitch black body. Got a neat little silhouette and lighting effect look to it. Good contrast. Stop! Let me hit you! Also, Tinkerbell, I guess can't heal them if they're knocked out. Yeah, I like it. I like Maleficent's dragon design. I think a lot of people would consider that like the pinnacle of like the look of a dragon. Oh, that was close! Oh. Oh, don't think we can do that. Oh, man. Ugh. Had to use a Mega Elixir. Tinkerbell's still following me, though, so I get one resurrection, maybe. Should have saved that Mega Elixir, but we're going all in. Oh, no, not me. Shit. I thought it would stick on the option that I chose previously. Whew, there we go. It's just like an onslaught of attacks. It's like you can't attack in midair because the fireballs are coming at you, or she's sweeping her head back and forth. Can't attack on the ground. She's stomping her feet around. With Maleficent? Is that not the end? I mean, I assumed it would have been the end of her and lead into the Riku fight. What?
The Heartless were using Maleficent from the beginning. She failed to notice the darkness in her heart eating away at her. A fitting end for such a fool.
You're the fool, Riku. Obtained fire glow. Oh, okay. Well, that's the end of Maleficent at the very least. At least it gives me a little break. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's make a save since this game doesn't have autosaves, and I don't want to do that again should the game decide to crash. Actually, do I have another Keyblade? I don't, do I? Well, I didn't buy anybody weapons last time either. Oh yeah, I got that AP up and I didn't even get the thing I wanted to get. There was like other moves. Hurl the Keyblade at an enemy. Press Y at the right time for a combo. 2 MP. Oh, that's what I wanted. Sliding dash. It seemed just like it might be interesting if I could close a gap quickly. Rush and strike a distant enemy. Strike back after parrying an enemy blow. Successful counterattacks restore MP. Oh, I can just put that on. It might be handy. See more money in HP, MP balls in battle. Equip entire pile of boost effects. Alright. That's fine. I'll do those. Better than the abilities that, like, utilize MP. I kind of want to save MP for, like, magic and stuff. GG, but in black and white. Wait, why'd you use the modify one? Don't you have access to the regular one? Unless you just want to be a hipster and use black and white. I guess your call. Oh yeah, there was that second chance one too. I was actually saving up for that because I thought it might be handy, but now I think these other ones might be fairly useful too. Let's just equip these. Can't make it black and white. All right, well, get a classic feel to it. Boost attack power and HP is critically low. I mean, Goofy's more critically low than I am. I didn't want that one for myself, but he'll run around with low HP. Also, Cheer increases summons MP gauge, giving them more time and attacks per battle. There's also these. Of course, this is for Goofy. I don't know how often he utilizes MP. I guess he does do abilities with it. I'll do that. And charge. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna get like right into another battle. I kind of don't want to give these guys items right away. God, they used all of them. Used every single item I gave them. You bastards. I was noticing that, like, Donald's MP gauge was super high, but it, like, never went down. Regardless of what he was doing. So he must have just been popping those ethers, like, every single time. And we'll see how it goes. Better save again. Alright, let's go on. Oh great, lift stop again. No! Okay, goddamn. I think that was the attack where he was closing the gap, but it is not a good situation to use it here when you could fall right off a ledge. Guess I gotta be careful. Oh hey, there's all the princesses. There's Belle. There's Alice. I guess she's a princess in some ways. There's Snow White. There's Jasmine. Cinderella. And Aurora. Gang's all here. they have something Pocahontas related in the second Kingdom Hearts? I was just thinking about there's like a few things where there's like a couple movies where there's no representation at all. I feel. I'm wondering if Pocahontas did like really bad in theaters.
What?
I know the Hunchback wasn't
Riku?
smiled upon warmly when that came out, but I don't know. I thought I remember Pocahontas being relatively well received, but you never see any like Pocahontas related stuff.
Without her power, the keyhole will remain incomplete. It is time she awakened.
Whoever you are, let Riku go. Give him back his heart.
But first,
There's a lot of gesturing there, Sora.
give the princess back her heart.
What's...
Don't you see yet? The princess's heart is responding. It has been there all along. Kairi's heart rests within you.
Kairi's inside me?
I don't think they want to touch it with a 10-foot pole even back in the day.
I know all
Why
there
not?
is to know.
Tell me, who are you?
It's Native American subjects to uncouth.
The seeker of darkness.
I remember the music being good in that one. You had Colors of the Wind. You had Savages. I'm talking the song too. Oh shit. Good attempt, Donald.
So, I shall release you now, princess. Complete the keyhole with your power. Open the door.
He's calling
Lead
you
me
a girl,
into
Sora.
everlasting darkness.
You're not gonna let that stand, are you?
Sora!
Whoa, we blocked it.
Forget it. There's no way you're taking Kairi's heart.
No. Everything just stopped after that. That was weird.
Come.
Oh, okay. Battle time.
Come on!
Come.
Oh, I'm coming.
Come.
Come on! Come on!
Hey, I'm getting the counterattacks.
Come on! Take that! Come on!
Oh, did Native American representative does not like it back then? Okay. Well, I would have completely missed it as a child, so. Yeah, I guess. I seem sensitive to that kind of thing, like, maybe judging it a little too harshly. They did make a direct-to-video sequel, though, I remember. So somebody liked it sort of enough. Here, what comes? Sorry, I didn't see your attack.
Welcome, Oblivion. Behold the power of darkness.
Oh, the music sounded like it was gonna go kind of cool for a second, but then it changed. Well, I'm really glad I equipped that counter, because especially when an enemy does like a lot of super attacks like this, and they're constantly attacking, it's like I get a lot of these in. Easier than Maleficent. Maybe there's a round 2. Venetia, thank you. The real story came out and then they shelved everything about it. Oh, like the real Pocahontas. You know, I kind of remember something about that being said, now that I think about it. But I couldn't tell you what it, like, the real story was about.
It won't work. The keyhole's not finished yet.
What can we do?
Maybe
We have to finish the keyhole.
think you're right. If we can free your heart... But how? A keyblade that unlocks people's hearts. I wonder.
Sora?
I'm just gonna use that dark weapon.
Sora, hold on!
No, run!
All smiles. Oh, he stabs himself with it. It's like a Devil May Cry moment. We have to complete the reunion, Sora. Give the black materia to Sephiroth. Oh, it's the piano rendition of Simple and Clean. Sora had enough hearts to go around for everybody.
Sora!
Sorry, Kyrie. It's too late. He's evaporated into pixie dust.
What's happening to me? Falling into darkness.
Looks like you're falling up. They're all just standing there like that.
Are you really? No, he can't be. I won't let him go!
Voice crack.
So, you have awakened at last, Princess. The keyhole is now complete. You have served your purpose,
Oh, it's him.
but now it's over.
Ansem the Handsome.
Do you think we can stop him
You're
all
dead,
by
Sora.
ourselves?
You did just stab yourself with a blade.
Impossible.
No! You won't use me for this!
Riku!
You've gotta run! The Heartless are coming!
Shut up, Donald.
What about the keyhole?
Let's just get out of here!
Come on, these guys died in one hit. Can't be afraid of them. Is Keyblade stab or blunt damage? It looks blunt to me in most cases. I guess there's a couple. I get to play as a little Heartless. I guess there's a couple of the Keyblade designs that look like they might be sharp. The only reason I think they call it a blade is because you wield it with one hand like a sword. But yeah, there's nothing blade looking about it. It does just look like a blunt instrument in most cases, especially just the default one. I don't really know where I need to go with this. There was the, hold on. I mean, the fact that we could go out this far probably tells me that there's something in the back, you know, back where we were that we need to get. But there was like the giant door and everything. Do I not need to do anything with that? I didn't even check it. Let us see. I can't interact with it. Alright. Never mind. Oh, there's something up there. What is that? Oh, I can't get up there. Nice. Okay. Looks like something, but I don't know what it is. Hey, what's going on? Oh, it's Jackson. It's like I didn't see the name pop up for a second. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. How you doing tonight? You're doing World of Horror? Okay, nice. I was in your stream watching you earlier doing a little Mega Man 4. How are both of the games treating you? Did you beat Mega Man? Here lies Sora. He never scored. I guess it's true. I've had World of Horror in my library for a good minute, but did it leave early access? I kind of wanted it to finish up before I started it, but beat Mega Man 4, nice. Decided to play World of Horror, both went well. Okay, 1.0 released. Maybe I should check it out then. I was kind of kicking around the idea of doing it last month, but I just had so much going on, I didn't even take a peek into it. So obviously, I didn't even know that the game fully released, but good to know. I will probably take a look at it sooner than later. It's great, nice. Good to hear. We're just doing some Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played this game in over 2 decades. It's interesting. It's a little bit different than I remember it being, but at the same time, it's not like terribly different, so it's a little give and take, but I don't know where the hell I need to go with this guy, though. That's just back where we were. I'm not even sure if I could go down. Like, maybe I can interact with the little lifts and stuff, but it didn't seem like it. Akuma, do you know? I want to be wandering around like crazy. I gotta do some of those Mega Man games too. I've been a fan of shit. You know what? I got one on PlayStation a while back, and I didn't even play all that much of it. I got the one with the weird cutscenes with Dr. Wowie. Which one was that? was that 7? Oh no, I fell. Well, I definitely can't interact with the switches. There's nothing there that I could deal with. The game seems to prevent me from falling, so can't slip through the bars even though I'm small enough. Now wait a second here, hold on. I can't get back that way. I can't interact with the switches. How do I... Unless I just keep falling. Do I just gotta keep falling down? Okay, good. I'm like, because I couldn't get out of that one area, so what the hell was I supposed to do there? But I guess if you keep falling, that's fine. After 4, your knowledge of the series starts to drop off, so not sure. Oh, okay. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I played a little bit of it. It seemed alright. I know they start getting kind of weird in the X PlayStation versions. Can't leave him behind. Can't stay here. Oh, Heartless is after us. The one single Heartless. They can't even just run up to him and give him a little smack. Oh, here comes Donald. Oh, I've always wanted to play Legends. The aesthetic of that game, those 2 games, is so great. I mean, that's like when people think of like what a PlayStation game looks like, they think of that. Usually. Give him a couple smacks on the head, he didn't die.
Sora? Is that you?
Why would you say something so dumb, Kyrie? Why would it be Sora?
I'll protect you.
But yeah, it's like I've know pretty little about the Legends series. Mega Man as a whole, it's always been a series that I've wanted to get into, but... Oh look, it came back, just like that. Wow, so fast.
Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, as a kid, or like at least in my teens, the original games were just like too hard for me. I could never beat them. These days, I don't know. I might be able to. Oh, hey, Beast is back. I kind of forgot about it.
Go now!
Thank you, Beast.
I told you before, I'm not leaving without Belle.
Yeah, she's up in that upper room.
Now
Maybe if you
go.
joined us.
The Heartless are coming.
All right. Let's get out of here.
But anyway, because I could never beat any of the original ones, I never felt it was appropriate for me to touch anything else after that. Actually, I played Mega Man X relatively recently, and that one was still hard. I maybe could have beat it, but I like after I died once or twice, I was like,
No wonder
maybe not.
there are more and more Heartless everywhere. The only way
It's
to stop them
diabetes.
Seal the keyhole, right?
He's not overweight.
Maybe, but no one knows what will happen once it's sealed.
Well, we can't just stay here. We have to do something. I've got a friend back there.
That's right. You have one more friend to worry about. Riku's Keyblade must have been born of the captive princess's hearts. Just like that keyhole you saw. Of course, without Kairi's heart, it remained incomplete. Once that Keyblade was destroyed, the princess's hearts should have been
Do they still
freed.
use the GIF faces in Kingdom
Don't
Hearts
worry,
2? I felt
Sora.
like that they started to get rid of that
Anyone
after a
can
minute.
save your friend. You can.
Why can't you just do, like, I get it if it's like a segment here where I'm talking to him here, but like when you have like a voiced cutscene, just do the model. It seems the other princesses have been freed as well. Jasmine apparently hasn't returned to Agrabah. I suspect the others are still in the castle too. Oh, well, that sucks. What do you want me to do about it? Go back? I thought the keyhole would strengthen the darkness. I mean, the darkness is still strong, but it's almost as if someone is holding the darkness back. I don't know what you're talking about. Sora, are you feeling okay now? If you're not, then say so. Not sure why, but the Heartless are getting stronger. New types of Heartless are popping up all over the place. If anything happens to us, I know we can count on you, Sora. Oh, is this when the super bosses start to appear? Maybe we can go find Kurt Ziza in all of his snakely glory. Oh, these are definitely like newer. Last time I was here, I was able to beat all the enemies in like one hit. It was so refreshing. Okay, so this is when the hidden bosses start to pop out. Okay, which is the easiest one? I might tackle one of them, but I don't know if I'm ready to go after like everything. I remember Kurt Ziza being a pain in the ass. I do not remember that boss fight being very fun. But, you know, again, that was 22 years ago. I'm thinking maybe I can handle things a little bit better. I still got my ass handed to me twice by Maleficent, though, so... Maybe 3 times. I think I died to a regular form, too. In the desert and Big Ben are where they are, or in the desert and Big Ben are the easiest ones? I guess the hardest ones would be relegated to the Colosseum. What's easier, Kurt Ziza or the whatever at the clock tower? Where they are, okay. Get out of here. Go on, we don't want you. Thank you. Ah! Stop popping in here. I'm a little surprised. Well, I guess he didn't seal up a keyhole, but we didn't get a new Keyblade after all that from that previous segment. Hollow Bastion was just one giant waste of time. Oh, shit. I can't even handle these guys. There's no way I could take on Kurt. All I wanted to do was go to the wizard house. I don't even know if I got a page, though. It might not be worth it. But I think there was a Trinity symbol back there I could maybe do. Clock Tower was hard. Thank you for the lurk, Chuckin. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in earlier. Clock Tower was hard for you, but you are the same boat. You don't remember which one was easier, but you think the desert one was better. Really? Wow. I don't. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we could. I guess we'll just try both of them. See which one is better. I remember. Curtsies is the one in the desert. Also, he was the one that was he won the fan competition, and he got his name put on an enemy. I think the enemy was his design too. Let me see something real quick. Was there any evidence of the Kurt Ziza like original drawing? Do we have something that what that looks like? Well, there is I mean, there's fan art, but I don't know if I don't know if it's Kurt Ziza's drawing or if it's just like fan art of Kurt Ziza. You can't spell that name. It's just Kurt Ziza. It's Kurtzisa. No, I see Kurt Ziza by Dango Mango. Unless Kurt got a new name, I don't think that's it. Oh shit! No, this is like the real deal. I want to see like the actual drawing that he submitted. I think the competition, I don't remember for sure, but I think the competition was you submitted a drawing, and if the designers liked it enough, you got chosen. Let me see. Hold on. There's got to be a wiki for this. Let's see if it gives like any sort of. Oh no, it's just a strategy guide. I see a Reddit post. So what's Kurt Ziza been up to these days? Somebody got in contact with him? Let's see. Kurt Ziza is named after Kurt Ziza of Medford, New York, who won Square's Kingdom Hearts Name in Game contest held 2 months prior to the game's American release. Okay, maybe he didn't do the design then. I thought you had to submit a drawing. I guess he just submitted his name. Name in Game contest, eh? I wonder if they like chose one at random or if they were looking through all the names and they're like, that one sucks. That one sucks too. Joe? We ain't doing that one. Oh, nothing on E6. Okay, thank you for checking. That wouldn't have been the first place I would have thought to go to, but, you know, we gotta be thorough here, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I'm not getting any information on this. What was it? What was in that treasure chest? I was too busy talking about Kurt Ziza. I guess it doesn't matter. Hold on, let's go in here. Let's go talk to Bippity Boppity and see if I don't even know if we got a new summon stone. Probably not. We still need Bushu. I think he was the only one I saw on the list when I was reading off the stuff earlier. Oh, we need to get another one. Cool. Oh, I don't know. I have no clue where I got that from. But the same goes for like all the other ones. Take good care of him. Alright. Good new weapon for Donald. That's nice. What is it? Lord of Fortune. Strength up all the way. MP remains the same, so that's good. Staff strong in both physical and magical power. Raises max MP by 1. Cool. You got it, Donald. What about you? Alright, never mind. If you're not giving me anything, I do not care. I better save too. Hold on. It's been a minute. Still in the castle chapel. That 100 acre wood isn't exactly the first place I want to be at if I need to reload, but everything looks the same. No. Everything looks the same though. I don't think I've gotten any new pages. It almost seems like the pages that we've unlocked previously were just from, I don't know, like stuff that we get by progressing through the story. I didn't think any of them were hidden, but at this point, I don't know. Maybe they are. Okay, well, we're kind of at the point where it's like, do you want to grind or do you want to see if you can beat the game? I think, oh boy, I do want to do a lot of the extra stuff. I mean, considering it's been so long since I played this game, I would like to play through it kind of in its entirety. I know that's probably going to take a while, but it's like, and I'd like to have a recording of it because, you know, this game takes a little bit of effort to do. But, God, I don't know how long it's going to take overall. You're the ones winning all the tournaments? We've heard rumors, Kupo. Oh, I thought you were going to give me something. It's like, I don't remember you here. Are you here to deliver something to me? No? Okay. Then I don't care. Let's synthesize. I need a frost shard for a magic armlet. Oh, look, we can make this. Make that. Placing channel point bets on how many tries it takes to beat the bosses. I mean, I don't know. Again, it's been so long since I played this game originally. Some of the stuff that I thought was super hard might not be nearly as bad these days. I get the feeling like the secret bosses probably are still going to be pretty hard, though. I don't know. Just an inkling of an idea, but I could be wrong. They might be a lot easier than I thought. I remember the Big Ben boss. I don't even remember what it is. When I think of Clock Tower boss, I think of just like Death from Castlevania. But I remember him not being terrible. There's more than I thought too. I think there's. So who all is there? There's the stuff in the Colosseum. That's like a good portion of it. You got the Titans, you got Sephiroth, you got probably some NPCs that are fightable there. You got Kurt Caesar in Agrabah, you got whatever the hell's that Big Ben in Neverland. Isn't there the big devil thing from Night at Bald Mountain from Fantasia? I seem to remember that. I don't remember if that was the second one though. That might have been the second one. I don't know if there's anything else, though. Need to go back to Hollow Bastion. Don't think I can let you do that, kid. The Heartless there are multiplying by the minute. They'd eat your ship up. Then what can we do? Simple, go around them instead of through. Install a new navigation gummy and take a new route. New gummy from where? The secret waterway. When I came here 9 years ago, I stored it there in case I ever needed it. Oh, it's a regular boss? Oh, okay. Shit. I thought he was secret. Never thought a kid would be the one to use it. Well, I could do that. Hold on, let me go check on the ducks. These chuckle ducks down here. Staring at me with them big old eyes. We don't have a whole lot of these left over. Okay, here's what I'm probably gonna do. I'm probably just gonna go walk around some of the previous levels and maybe I can grab some of the stuff that I missed before. Arch shield best suited for defense, but also a powerful assault weapon. I don't think I've seen it described like that before. Hold on, I could probably sell some stuff, right? I want to buy. Does Donald have a, oh he does, Grand Mallet. Powerful hammer made for combat, reduces stacks MP by 1. Okay, so that's probably not as good. I wonder where we get Goofy's ultimate. I don't even know if what we got from Donald was his ultimate weapon, but it seems pretty good. But the adamant shield, I guess, I'll go ahead and get that. That's all my money. God damn. I can't believe how much money things cost. And like, oh yeah, we got Herc shield too. Shit. Oh no. I didn't need to buy that. I forgot that we got that. Okay, that's where it was. That's where Goofy's sort of ultimate weapon was. Uh-oh. Can I back out of the menu? It's probably not going to sell nearly as much as I bought it for. Let's see. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. 260? Are you kidding me? Wait, no, that was an old one, right? Hold up. No way. No, there's nothing else in here. I can't sell anything else. Boy, I thought I had like a surplus of other weapons I could sell too. Okay, guys, we gotta quit this game. Hold on. I'm not done with the stream, but I'm gonna reload the save. I don't think I could do this in the menu though. Hold up. We're relaunching. I'm not spending all that money on nothing if I already had Herc shield. Good lord. If Goofy is with Sep and Donald is talking about the economy. What's Sep? Sephiroth? I say, remember we saved at the 100 Acre Wood? That was the last save. Unless I saved in the item shop. But I'd rather go back to that save from a few minutes ago than spend all that money needlessly. Why does Tarzan get like special treatment? Why does Tarzan get singled out? Let's go. Okay. Donald got his Lord Fortune and give Goofy the Herc shield, and I still got all my money. All right, we just have to talk to Sid. Well, actually, I don't even really need to talk to Sid like right now. He told us where the gummy piece was, but you know, it's not mandatory for what I'm looking to do right at this moment. Because I don't want to go to Hollow Bastion again just yet. I think if we go back to Hollow Bastion, all it'll really do is like set off like the final game moments. And then we get kind of locked in. So I think I'll save that for tomorrow. But at least for right now, I want to kind of go around, look through some stuff. See if we can clear up some of these Trinity marks. Find some things. I will go back and at least buy like some of the potions and stuff that I bought earlier. I want to buy. I don't think I lock in, but you get stuck for a bit. Alright, let's go around Traverse Town. I don't think there's going to be a lot here, but I know I haven't checked the hotel very thoroughly. And then we could probably go check on Pongo and Perdita and see if they got anything to give me. Actually, oh, okay. God damn it. I wish I could access the menu when I was in combat, but I can't. Whatever, just go into the hotel. These enemies are irritating. Oh, okay. guys in such a tight confine is not ideal.
Come on.
Stop it.
This is it.
You idiots, coming around to the other side. Thanks. Both had the same thing in mind. You're lucky I like the battle music in Traverse Town. Oh, come on. Ah! It's like no end. Okay. Are you using the potions I had in your inventory? Needlessly? I guess I can't get rid of it then. Oh, just, okay, there we go. That's how you do it. I'm a little insulted. I give him that from the kindness of my own heart. Just in case we need it in an emergency, and he just spends it on nothing. That's what I was looking for. I don't even know if I mentioned it. I was all twisted around fighting all these enemies. I was wondering if there was a way to keep record of how many puppies are left. Looks like there's quite a few. I know you get them in sets of 3, but goddamn. Oh, I see. You may need certain abilities to help them. Okay, so there's 6 in Wonderland, 9 in Halloween Town, jeez. 6 in Monstro, 9 in Neverland, 3 in Hollow Bastion, 12 in Question Mark? I don't know where that is, but alright. Guess it's an area we have not seen yet. Okay. Whatever. Let's take a look on the outside here and see if there's any Trinity marks. Be checking the rooms too. Ooh, the dolphin room. I guess most of these are inaccessible. Oh. Well, that's not fair. Okay, good. I was being real sparing with my hits there because I did not want to fall off. Just the potion, huh? Yeah, I guess most of the stuff out here is probably not going to be all that substantial. The red room. Man, I feel like there was a gimmick or something to these rooms. I know that they have their own themes and they're called different colors and stuff, but time flies. I thought I remember there being something he needed to do with all this crap. Can't access that one. Can't access the C room either. Or would it be the blue room? Staff only. Alright. I guess there's nothing in the hotels. So my jump game is so much better now. I could just leap up here automatically. No panels required. not see any marks or anything, so this area seems like it's a little bit of a bust. I need to drop down to get to the Dalmatian room, but I don't remember if there was something up here. Everywhere you go, so many enemies. Blocking so many hits, but it's like I get the counter in and then I get hit again. I wanted to look around too because I thought I remember. Ah! Oh no! Ah! Clouds approaching. I still don't know what you mean by that. You made a reference to that last night. I don't know if it's a joke or what. Outside of just cloud strife might be approaching. Cloud strife's nowhere to be found here. Yeah, there was chests, I thought. Okay, I got the one that was down there. I thought there was some more that were, like, up. Kind of in these areas, but... Oh, way! I'm looking. Okay. I don't see anything. No Trinity marks, no other things. Pongo has a gift for you. Gift from Pongo and Perdita. Oh, we got a torn page. Okay. And Mithril. Just a couple things, but not bad. Okay, this is back in the waterway area, which I'm assuming is what we need to get to eventually. Oh, I forgot that the hotel was connected to that, actually. Boy, was there a Trinity symbol in the water? I seem to remember that being the case in one of these areas. Oh, there was! It was over here. That's how we got to the little hidden cave entrance. Get out of here. I'm surprised I took as much damage as I did. Jeez. Okay. Let's back to the second district. I know it's one of those monkeys. Why are we targeted? What the hell? Whoa! Whoa! What is this? Stop it! Jeez, they do a lot of damage. So much damage, in fact, that Goofy and Donald are both down. And I'm probably gonna die in a second here. Jeez. That was a weird variant. Okay, I don't think there's anything to do here necessarily. We're probably good on the most of Traverse Town. It seems like most of this area has kind of been accounted for in terms of secrets and whatnot. thought I remember there being another Trinity mark around here. I might have already gotten it though. Might have been like early game or something. Okay. I'm not super confident that I can handle most of these other bosses, but we can go around. I'm gonna check out like something relatively quick. Let's go to Wonderland. Oh, I can't use a warp drive? What the hell? Or did it give me the option and I just missed it? Okay. Oh, I did miss it. That's my bad. I thought you had to select it and then like choose, but nope. Select it beforehand. Okay. So we can kind of quickly maybe go through some of these. There was a section in this level where I didn't understand how to get to. I don't know what's going on with it, but I think there's like a secret portion of it that I just couldn't figure out. But there are a couple chests and stuff that I missed out on that I can get, so at least we can maybe get some good items. Drink up. Anything in here? I bet you going through these segments though, they're probably gonna up the enemy types. Again, before I started streaming today, I was playing this. I could only put in about an hour. Other things going on, unfortunately. Didn't have a whole lot of free time, but I was playing for about an hour and I managed to get through Wonderland. I got through like Agrabah and something else. Oh, Jungle World. And basically just kind of cleaned up all the stuff I wasn't able to get before, either because of lack of ability or just stuff I didn't see or whatever. So there was a handful of things I was able to get, and it was actually kind of helpful, but like and it was as soon as I pulled up the save point, which made it all the more frustrating, but as soon as I pulled up the save point, the game crashed. Which, you know, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a game that should crash. Oh, jeez. I wasn't paying attention to my health. It doesn't seem like a game that should crash very often. I would think it would be relatively stable. And Venetia, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Hello, hello. Hola. Let me see what you were playing here before I die. A little bit of Valorant. Should have known. Thank you. Welcome in. How we doing, everybody? Playing a little Kingdom Hearts here. We're kind of near the end of the game, so I'm just kind of doing some cleanup work and checking out some of the other things. You come from the part of the one who does not bathe. Okay. Well, I mean, at least it's over the internet, so, you know. We can know these things, but at least we can't experience them. But welcome in, thank you. Thank you for the raid, Venetia, I appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. Playing a little bit of Valorant. Got some dubs, hopefully. But yeah, we're kind of near the end of this game, so I'm just sort of wrapping up some of the places I've been to previously. Just trying to look through some spots, make sure I get everything. Nekusp, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, before I started streaming this, yeah, there was a handful of spots that I went to, and I managed to get some items and stuff, but all that progress got lost. It was just an hour's worth, but God, it feels like I was playing for a day. It will be sort of handy to go through and get some of the drops from these enemies, though, because I think we're going to need a handful of them in order to create some of the items that we need to use via alchemy, because I think you need to make all those before you could get the ultimate weapon. And if I'm going after Sephiroth or something, hopefully I can make it before I fight him, but if I can't, whatever. We'll just have to see how it goes. Cross my fingers and hope it goes in my favor. Okay, so here's the part that confused me. I'm just gonna skip those enemies. Let's just forget about those enemies for right now. Okay, so this part right here, I don't know what is going on here. I can't get to the top of these. I don't know if there's supposed to be a doorway that gets me up here or what. We didn't get an ability that like makes you jump any higher, I don't think. Hold on. Let me take a look. No? We got the glide ability, but that ain't it. Let me check and make sure also that Goofy's got the thing. More rare items. Okay, we gotta look for Lucky Strike. Make sure everybody's got that equipped if possible. Okay. Both Sora and Goofy have it, so that's good. But yeah, I don't know how to get up there. I think that's one of the Dalmatian chests, because usually the ones that are blue with the keyhole on it are like kind of more key item oriented. So that's probably what that is, but I don't know how to get up there. A very merry unbirthday. Is there anything else I could target? Maybe I could burn that up. Get out of here. There's that chest up there. You can't grab onto the hedges though, so that's a pain. Also, I don't know what it is about the Wonderlands worlds, but they look like ass. Why is every, like, room is literally just a cube? It's just a square. I guess if you're not paying attention to it, you don't really notice it as much, but it's not good. I don't know, there's something weird about that room. I feel like maybe there's some sort of gimmick or something I gotta do. But I don't know what it is. I guess just the endless onslaught of enemies. I definitely wasn't fighting these guys before, so I think they did kind of kick up the difficulty a little bit by dropping these more difficult enemies in my path. Okay. I don't think there's anything I need here. Nothing up top here. Basically, I'm just looking for like Trinity symbols or something I could access so I could get like a treasure chest easily enough, but it doesn't seem to be popping up too much. Hold on. Let me take a look. That's me typing vigorously. How to get the chest in the tea party room? Glide shared ability will reach, but not the way you think it is. Warp to the Wonderland, Queen's Castle, enter the Lotus Forest, cross from the False Lake. Oh, it should be another chest you could reach previously. Climb onto the higher platforms, glide over the chest. After opening it, take the exit on the wall, drops you right in front of the chest, and seek. Oh! I think I know what they're talking about, because I remember there was a chest that like looked like it was way across the way that I couldn't access before. But yeah, now that I have the glide ability, I could probably get that. Hold up, I think I know what they're talking about. Let's back over this way. Yeah, that one. There we go. Lovely. A little orichalcum. Not bad. Ah, the Tea Party Garden. Look at that. Alright, that's how you get up here. Flare G. Oh, good. Another gummy piece. There's a Dalmatian box. And we got a key item here. What is this? Mithril. Okay. It's a crafting one. Oh, and dark matter, okay. Even though I already had one, but I guess it's nice to have two. Okay, so we got that taken care of. There's still this place, I think, back here. There's like a little section that I can't access, but I don't know how to get there. I think there is actually something though, because yeah, there's like little flowers and stuff. There's definitely something. Oh, there's a white mark. Oh shit, we can activate those now too. Maybe I should look that up while I was at it. Oh, what is this? What was the thing that they just called it? They called it the Lotus Forest. Yeah. The yellow flower potion to grow big, move the boulder, not that. Not that one. Let's see. Tea Party Garden, Chester OG, Mithril, Aroga. Lily Pad mentioned earlier, go through the exit ahead. Now tap and choose turn command to get the water going into the vase. The painting, the secret area of the Lotus Forest. Go to the fireplace, get the other side of the bazaar room, interact with the painting, get the secret area in the Lotus Forest. Okay. Huh. Alright, well that sounds weird, but I guess I'll try it. Oh, you know what? There was a, I think there was a Trinity mark inside the actual fireplace too that I did not get. Hold on, let's see through here though, because they're talking about like a painting or something.
Come on.
No clue where that painting would be. Thanks, pal. Okay, where's the big guy? I gotta use stop on him. There he be. Oh, come on. They do a lot of damage. See if I can take care of him quicker. Good attempt, Goofy. You almost had him. Okay. Did we do this? It won't move anymore. Okay, so we did get the water in there. There's supposedly some kind of painting, but I don't know where that is. I'm probably gonna die again because of this guy. Basically, I think we need to enter the bazaar room. Oh, wait. That's it. I think, anyway. Why else would they, have the name of the place be up there? Just when I'm about to finish this guy, these new group of enemies pop up. Cool, thanks. Shiny crystal, that seems nice. I do not like the sound that those things make. It makes me sound like my headphones are about to burst. Oh, hey, there we go. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Or is it? No, that is not it. Oh, but these enemies are here. Okay, these enemies are weird. You have to do a specific thing with them based on what sort of action they're doing. I think that's thunder.
Fire!
And he's like chilly, so you gotta light him up a little bit.
Thunder!
And then they give you ass load, okay, of MP, so you get all your MP back, and then they give you like an item. Mystery goo, eh? A thunder shard, that's not bad. And if one popped up, then that means there's others too.
Deep freeze!
He's fanning himself, he needs a little bit of blizzard action.
Thunder!
I kinda don't get the ray one, but
Thunder!
thunder works, so whatever. Thunder shard. Got another one.
Deep freeze! Here! Here!
Here. Cool. Okay. I don't know why that one gave us mystery goo and all the rest of them haven't, but whatever. Oh, pff, okay. Guess he didn't feel like playing with us. So, okay, hold on. Let me go back here, because there is the green, I think, Trinity mark. I remember doing it when I was playing off stream, but I didn't grab it this time around because I just completely forgot about it. But I need to figure out what painting they're talking about and then see what point I can access that from. So these Heartless have increased in power as well. Okay, everybody leave me alone. I just want to look at this. Show them what's up, Donald. There we go. Okay, so we get this. I think it's just a treasure chest, though. Yeah, it is. What the hell? I was in the middle of something. Thanks. Don't give up. It's just one singular Heartless. Oh, come on now. Beat all of them and then a whole new flock of Heartless come up. Oh, okay. Every time I enter the fireplace, I just turn around and get bigger. I keep countering them, but they keep countering back. That wasn't it, was it? It'll just disappear and be done with it. I tell you. Finally. Mithril shard, all that just for a little piece of something that we probably won't even use. Okay, well, whatever. There is... Oh, there might be... That might be that. That might be what I need to interact with. How do I get up there, though? There is other, like, paintings. I haven't made that much progress, but just save. Not interested in all that. Is there an entrance over here, or was this just... I think that was just an item. Oh, but there's an entrance here. Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure there's actually a way I could get up there. Oh yeah. This is the one, maybe. Ah, the only thing is we gotta beat all these enemies first.
Thunder! This is it! Come on! Heal!
Thank you, Donald.
Come on!
I remember somebody was in here. Oh, I think it was Banks mentioned. Does Donald still not heal you when you need it? Donald's been pretty good, I think, about healing. I'm pretty good about healing myself, too. But he seems to be on top of things as long as he's got the MP for it. If he doesn't, though, then kind of out of luck. But I gotta be careful about not using magic with any of these guys, because even if they potentially could be weak against it, I think like the mage-looking ones in particular probably are just gonna block it regardless. I gotta use like maybe like a Gravaga or something. I don't know how much damage that'll do, but it's gotta like do something, right? Should probably equip that as opposed to Thundara. As much as I've liked Thundara. Let me use the magic.
Come on!
See, there he goes.
This should help. Come on!
Almost bit it with that one. Just heard more render in.
This is it!
Where? Oh, all the way up there, huh? Okay. Cool. Somebody jump up there and get him. Yeah, there's got to be a limit on the enemies. I mean, at some point. But like I keep beating some and then like I'll wander over while I'm chasing them because they keep backing up and then more will pop up. I wonder if it's a timing thing. Okay, I guess I just can't affect him while he's casting magic. That seems fair. Meanwhile, anytime I cast a spell, it's like 50% chance I might get interrupted by somebody.
Here. Take that.
Okay, I think we finally got him. Okay, so we hit that. The book is now propped up. We could light this.
See ya.
Oh, maybe I need to back up a little bit, I guess.
Fire.
Sora. Okay, you have to interact with it that way. Ah, okay, alright, so that's how you do the painting. And this is what takes us to the secret area. Got it. Okay, and there's a little white Trinity Park. Touch tips. Let's see if it was worth it. Oh, hey, it's a Keyblade. Lady Luck. Huh. Is it better than Olympia? No. Well, it's got more MP, but it has less strength. Raises max MP by 2, significantly enhances magic and summon power, also inflicts good physical damage. Well, I mean, I do a lot of damage physically, but I mean, it would be nice to have like better spellcasting power. So 2 points sacrificed for 3 in strength. It might be okay. This one is capable of inflicting mighty critical blows, though. It's also difficult to deflect. I don't know. Maybe it's not for me. Give me an elixir. Give me a potion. I got a potion. I don't know if I got an elixir for you.
This should help.
There you go, flower. Got a high potion instead. Let's see. This better be worth it, damn it.
This should help.
Mithril shard. I don't think it was worth it. I think I had to use...
Thunder!
Thunder? Ah, there it goes, okay. Got a treasure chest. Dalmatians, got it. Back in the bazaar room. I think we got pretty much everything. I don't know what the book's gonna end up doing, but might be cool. But yeah, I think that's everything with Wonderland. And I didn't even do this much when I was doing it on my own time. Oh, thank God. I could just jump right up there. Thundara G. I wonder if I need to be bigger to interact with the book. Be able to do anything with it there.
Thunder! This is it!
Honestly, given how much the enemies like respawn. Let's see if it stops here.
Here! Here!
I don't think it will.
Thunder!
I was gonna say, given how much the enemies respawn, though, it might just even be better just to back out from the save point that's in the Queen's room. And then come back in to the rabbit hole. You know what, this is probably gonna do that thing again, that same enemy pattern where it was just like tons and tons and tons of Heartless, and then like the big ones appear, so I'm gonna skip out on that. Okay. Gummy ship real quick, come back in. Go in the rabbit hole. Okay. Now when we come back into the bazaar room, we don't have to fight any enemies. Except for the teddy bear. There that goes. Something is stuck inside. Okay, we got a mithril shard. Is that it? Nothing of importance is written. Now the clock comes out. Oh, okay. Another hidden area. Wow. This really is a bizarre room. Tea Party Garden. Oh, I guess they were assuming that you wouldn't just fly over there. Okay. Alright, fair enough. I mean, but the thing is, you needed to glide in order to get there in the first place, or at least up top. I think. I mean, well, secondary option, I suppose. Whatever. I think we got everything, though. That's the important thing. Boy, I hated this world when I did it last week or whenever, and I hated it redoing it now, so glad we could put that one to bed. Let's take a look at one of these bosses. I'm gonna do... boy. They're both gonna be bad, aren't they? I'm thinking Kurtz's is gonna be worse. I know Kuma mentioned that he thought that the Clock Tower boss was worse, but I think Kurtz's is gonna be a bigger problem. Ship cabin and ship hold. But I don't have access to Big Ben? If I die, I die. I'm not really too concerned about it, but... I just want to see one, I think, just to see. And if this one ends up being, like, really rough, at least we'll kind of know our placement. Can't understand her. I'll bet Peter knows what she's saying. Get out, Goofy. I need your goofy ass in my party. What is it, Tink? You want to go to the clock tower? It's up to you, Sora. Sure. Okay, let's fly together. Cabin. Oh yeah, good thing I picked that one first then. Alright, well at least it wasn't too bad to get over here. I thought it was going to be worse. Son of a bitch, it is like death. I was thinking like something cloaked. I thought there was a skull face, but no skull face here. Just it looks like the time janitors from Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have a lot of access to spells right now. Isn't there some gimmick with the clock? Like, don't you do something with the clock? Yeah, you can stop the clock, I think. I don't know what that does, though. Don't be annoying, Peter. Oh, yeah, look. He's got a number over him. Peter does, anyway. Okay, the orb changes color. I wonder if there's like something that it's weak against. Okay, that seemed to work. Half the challenge of this boss is gonna be figuring out what the hell it does. What the gimmick is, basically. Oh, is he taken out permanently? Okay, that was the problem. Okay. So, maybe if we get rid of this, though.
Heal. Thunder. Here. See ya. Fire. Here. Ha. Ha. Deep freeze.
Well, this is gonna be a problem if I don't have any magic.
Here.
Okay, so it's color coded. I didn't free Peter though.
Thunder. Deep freeze.
I don't know. If I can only... He can be affected by attacks, although every once in a while it seems like I can break the crystal heart thing with a physical attack, but... Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a gimmick boss, which is worse, I think. That's probably why you think it's worse than Ziza. He's probably, if I knew specifically what was going on, he might be a little easier, but at the same time, if it's super reliant on magic, that could be a problem too, because he really can't regain magic without using a shitload of items, so that's probably going to be a problem. I don't know, I'd have to mull it over. Kurt Ziza is just like an onslaught of attacks, though, from what I recall, and it was just like, I remember jumping and dodging and gliding for 90% of the battle, trying to find a window where I could like heal myself, and then like being able to jump back in and do maybe a couple attacks. But I just remember it being so drawn out just because of how hard it was. But with this one, yeah, we kind of sort of figured out an aspect of it. You could prevent yourself from losing a party member by casting stop near the clock. That's the one thing I do kind of remember since I saw it, but you know, you have to have the MP available for it too, so. But yeah, gimmick bosses are shitty. I don't know how I feel about it. Might not be able to do it before the final boss. I think if I remember right, you could kind of beat this game and then you could go back and fight, you know, like the extra bosses. I think you could do that. I could be wrong. At the very least, maybe like before you fight like the final boss, it like gives you a chance to like reload the save and continue on from there, something like that. I just remember like beating the game and then going back and finishing a lot of the extra stuff. But I don't know. I might save this clock boss and maybe see what the gimmick is fully before going whole hog into it. We got an aspect of it, but we certainly didn't get all of it. Oh, the only thing is, what do I want to like get into? Or do I want to get into anything just yet? Let me take a look at the Colosseum real quick. I want to see if something happens there. Colosseum gates. There was a white symbol. Yeah, there it is. White Trinity mark. Ah. Violetta. Okay. New weapon for Donald. A rod that sometimes inflicts massive damage, reduces MP by 1. Although we reinforced MP by 2 with this one, so it'd be taking it down by 2 notches, but his attack would be higher. I don't know what the number is attributed under the name. Is that just like the level of the weapon? I guess it is. It would make sense. Oh, but the Lord of Fortune looks so cool. Actually, the Violetta doesn't look too bad. Looks like a ship's wheel or something. Hello. Where? I gotta see like when that additional cup starts up. I guess not yet. Unless I need to go through them. Oh god, do I need to go through all of them solo? I need to look up and see what the specific details are for like getting all the additional shit in this game. Pegasus Cup. Fill Cup. I got all those. Hercules Cup. Room for one more. Something on the end there, I don't know what the, I think it's the Hades Cup. No sort of indicators or anything showing that we can actually access any of that stuff yet. I don't know if I need to go through, oh hey, Trinity Mark. I don't know if I need to go through the tournament solo or if it's like a time-based thing though. Yeah, Mithril. Burning brightly. What'll happen if it goes out? I don't know. Can we tell if...
Deep freeze!
Okay. I guess I can't blow it out.
Defense!
Oh. I was checking to see if maybe just being around it with arrow on would do anything, but I guess not. Why even bring it up then? It almost makes it seem like it's gonna do something. Alright, whatever. Well, not terribly exciting. I don't know if I could do any of the bosses at this point, so I'm just gonna check out this next world. Jungle World. Fortunately, I kind of remember most of the stuff that we could do here, so probably not gonna spend too long on it. The big thing I want to check out is the white mark, which it might be a Keyblade, because I don't think we got a Keyblade specific to this one, and it's like, there was the white mark in Wonderland, and that ended up being a Keyblade. Just rush past these enemies real quick. Okay. Those little mage enemies drop items for crafting. What the hell? Just broke a part of the map there. Get out of my face. Okay, so the waterfall cavern. I gotta jump all the way to the top. Oh wait, there's a treasure chest I didn't get last time. There it is. Probably nothing exciting. Let's see. Mithril shard, yeah. Should have known. Okay, this is where the keyhole was in this Cavern of Hearts, but I noticed when I was trekking through here earlier that there was a white Trinity mark. And there it be. Let's see what we get. Oh, that's surprisingly lame. Oh man, orichalcum? It's a crafting material, which I'm sure it'll come in handy for making something, but I don't know. I guess I assumed white marks would all be sort of key item related. Guess not. Alright, well, that's one thing crossed off. There is the treasure chest back at the treehouse that I was trying to get earlier and couldn't. So I can glide over to that. I don't think there's any other Trinity marks, though. don't think there's anything in the camp area, nothing in the tent. Nothing in the treetops. Although in the Hippo Lagoon there were a couple chests I wasn't able to get. Don't mind me just flying around, seeing if there's anything I can interact with. Doesn't look like it though. Okay, so here in the Hippos Lagoon, there's at least that one chest over there. Meteor G, another gummy piece. Oh joy. No! Okay. That's what I thought. All the way on the opposite end to get the vine to the climbing trees here. There was a Trinity mark in this area. There it is. Hey, what's up, Prelaw? Thank you, I appreciate that, sir. Thank you for the alert. Hope all's going well. So, oh, you know what? There was a chest out here that I missed. It was a little bit hidden, actually, so... Oh, of course we got enemies, though. Maybe they'll give up. Will they go away? Oh, I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. Trying to get back to a regular streaming schedule. Although I've been pretty regular about it lately. I just took a week off a couple weeks ago, but been hitting it up Monday through Wednesday. Has been a pretty nice little schedule I've been able to keep. Okay, these enemies aren't going away, so... Problem with this spot is that the enemies just like pop up constantly. I mean, I guess that's the same with any other spot, so... Whatever. Where even are they? So yeah, so, I mean, better I pace myself like that. It's only 3 days out of the week, but I mean, there was a time where I would stream them like almost 6, sometimes a full week, but 6 days out of the week, 7 days. But just can't do that anymore. But getting what I can and keeping it to a schedule, I think has definitely helped out. So keeps me sticking to a routine. 'Cause it is unfortunately easy to fall into the habit of just like not streaming. Like, I don't really feel like it. Oh, well, thankfully it's just these guys. Of course, this guy looks like he's frozen, though. What the hell's going on?
See ya.
And now he's angry at me, but he's not doing anything. He's just, like, stuck. What do you expect me to do? I know, man. It could be draining. It could be draining. Life could be draining, and then it drains you, and you just don't feel like doing anything else. I'd rather just sit down and not do anything. But yeah, keeping it to a schedule keeps me motivated, especially if I'm streaming like a particular game. Like, as much as I admire people that can do like, you know, multiplayer games and stuff like that, it's like, if I was doing that, I don't know, it's like, it's something I need to like finish. So like these single player games like this, it's like they're more in line with something that'll keep me like on track for something too. So I've been enjoying it. Is there anything else? That might be it. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I think there was a quick way to get back down too. And I think there's a Trinity mark. Like, if we just fall off the tree, hold on. Yeah, like that. Okay, but I don't want to do that though. But here we go. Okay, so there wasn't a Trinity mark, but there is a save point, so I'm happy with that. Save points are nice. Jungle World, not too extensive. No, wait, we didn't get a Keyblade for this, did we? Hold on. Or was it like so early on? Oh no, Jungle King. Oh, I forgot. Oops. It had been so long. That was literally the first variation of the Keyblade that we saw. I don't think I had it for even that long either, so. I just completely forgot about it. Okay, so now that we got that taken care of, I think all that section is done. We might be able to hit up something in here. You know, Monstro is probably not that bad. Oh, Atlantic is going to be a nightmare. Neverland, I know there's some Trinity marks inside the ship. I just don't remember exactly where they are. Agrabah. You know what? I'm going to go to Agrabah. There's a couple like marks I think I could pick, and like maybe some treasure chests that I wasn't able to get before, but I kind of just want to see Kirk and Ziza. I just want to look at them. Oh, there's a shitload of stuff in the Cave of Wonders too. That's where I was spending most of my time when I was playing for that hour off stream. It's like probably 30 minutes were dedicated just to the Cave of Wonders. But anyway, let's go to Aladdin's house. I think there's stuff over here. Oh. Wait. Hold on. I see Carpet dancing around. I think he's probably going to take us to the boss battle. I'm going to have to drop Goofy, I think. Magic Casters might be a little bit better for this. I do not expect to win this in any regard. What's the matter? You want to go somewhere? I'll leave him alone. I'll ride on the carpet. Let's see. Let's see where he takes us. Why does he want to take us to like one of the most horrifying boss battles ever? And then just drop us here. Maybe that wasn't on purpose, but still. There he is. There's Kurt Ziza. Oh. I like how you say, Bithical, also welcome in. You can win, you just gotta believe, and as soon as you say that, I immediately die. You gotta believe. Oh, that's right. He puts, like, silence on you or something. Oh, also, I guess Goofy just, like, automatically gets into the battle. IG Nicholas, welcome in. You hated this fight? I remember hating it, too. So you and me are both in the same boat. It's been over 2 decades since I played this game, so I was kind of hoping that... oh, Lord. I was kind of hoping that maybe it would be a case of like, well, I was a kid back then, so it was probably harder for me. I'm sure there's a degree of that, but also at the same time, this boss is probably going to be hard as balls. I don't think there's going to be any mistake in that. Let me see if I can get an arrow in here real quick. Oh, I can. Nice. Like right in the nick of time without sacrificing a quick spell slot. Not that I need it, but... So this one might be like slightly gimmicky, perhaps. I don't know. He's got something going on with those little hand orbs. So if we can take those out, maybe we'll get our magic back. Or at least me. I think Donald can still do something, maybe. He seemed to heal Goofy alright. Okay. Shitload of green orbs. That's nice. Ah, there we go. just ran through this game like a month or two ago. This guy ruined your experience. Well, that's a shame. Oh yeah, look at these layered health bars. Get that all taken care of for right now, because we might not have access to magic in a second here. This was one of the first games I had on the PS2. I think at this point, maybe the only other games I had were Final Fantasy X, Star Wars Racer Revenge, and Spider-Man the movie game. I might not have had much else at this point. So this was a game I played a lot. I played it... Oh, this is the first time I'm fighting him with this particular playthrough, so... What you've seen so far is what I've gotten. I've only attempted this fight the 2 times that I've booted it up. But when I played this game back in 2002, I did not have a whole lot of PS2 games at the time, so this was one that I was playing constantly. And I beat everything. I played this game to 100% completion, but you know, I was working on it for maybe like a year or 2. You know, I was 12 at the time too, so it took some doing. But managed to get it done. Okay, so I guess this thing right here, what he's got is a magic shield of some sort. So try to use some spells. So take care of him. I guess I'll just have to heal myself then. I want to see if I can, like, actually hit the shield. I don't think I can. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, you get hit twice and you die. Alright. I probably need to be a little higher level to beat this guy. But it's good to know that we were able to do something at least. And we get to kind of see what his gimmick is. But I think he might be a little bit out of my league right now. Anybody that's just coming in, we just finished Hollow Bastion not that long ago. Well, you know, not finished, but we got through the first part where we fought Maleficent and Riku, so we're not quite at the end of the game yet. And the way I remember it, most of the stuff was like end-game content, so whoa, that was weird. A little early, I think, for some of it, but we did take a look at the Big Ben clock tower boss, and just got a little peek at Kurt Caesar here. But I definitely think that maybe I want to do a little bit of leveling. Also, I have not like really stocked myself for items and stuff like that either, so probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get that all sorted out and get everybody all kitted out before we actually get into a battle. Your party members are just as important as you are. About 4 or 5 years old and your dad is playing through this. He's just giving you... He had just gotten to the Maleficent fight. Decided to overwrite his save since you were eager to play. Oh no. That sucks. But if you were 4 or 5 at the time, I'm sure all was forgiven. Did he ever go back and finish it again, or was it like, oh, I'm not doing all that again? I will say that as much as I played this game back then, I never played it again. I mean, you know, part of that was because I had sunk so much time into it to get it 100% completed as a teenager. But, yeah, I never played it again, just the one time. Of course, the one time took a year or 2, but, you know. Oh, I was reading chat, damn it. Oh, well. No skin off my back. He said he beat it and went to beat Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, I got you. See, I got mad with Kingdom Hearts 2. Well, sort of. It was almost a similar situation as this, but it's like, I never beat Kingdom Hearts 2, which is why I'm playing this one to begin with, because I wanted to do Kingdom Hearts 2, but I was like, I gotta play the first one. I gotta have a recording of it and stream it and stuff if I'm gonna do the second one. I can't just jump into 2. So we're going through this one first. But when I originally had got Kingdom Hearts 2, I had gotten to the Sephiroth fight, which is apparently it may be the hardest boss fight in the game. I don't remember if there was an optional one that was harder, but I remember getting all set for him, and I think I got close. He was like on the green portion of his health bar, and I just lost. And then I was like, I'm going to put this game down for a second. And I never picked it back up again. And it's a damn shame, too, because I think I was at the very end of the game. I bet you I still have that save file on one of my old memory cards. I just have to dig it up, but I think I was maybe just about to get to the final portion of the game, and it's like I couldn't beat Sephiroth, so I'm like, I'm not going to play this anymore. Oh, that's not going to happen with me. I get it, so thanks for the warning, but me as a streamer, I play through series of games all the time, and I spend 100 plus 200 hours playing very similar types of games over and over again, because sometimes when I'll start a series, I'll just go right through it. I've done it with Metal Gear, I've done it with Tomb Raider, I've done it with Final Fantasy, I've done it with so many games that I know what I'm kind of getting into. There are definitely moments where I'll be streaming something and I'm like, I'm not really feeling it. But as I was just talking to Prelaw a minute ago, I do get a sort of motivation for finishing games on stream. It does keep me sort of active and keep me with a regular schedule, because I want to beat these games in as timely a fashion as possible. One of the hardest bosses in gaming history? Maybe. It's been a long time since I played it. I do remember it being a hell of an accomplishment, at least in the first game. The second game, I couldn't beat him at the point that I was at, and I just didn't feel like leveling or grinding any more than I did. But again, it was one of those things where it was like, it's just like I had put so much time into it. It's like I still couldn't beat him, so I was like, no. Although I will say, and I'm doing a bad example of it now, but can tell you for a fact I was not utilizing all of the game's abilities to their fullest. I probably wasn't even using lock-on or the dodge roll. I was fairly inept as a child. It also does help that the HD ReMix version of this game kinda has some quality of life changes in combat too. I remember the game feeling a lot more stiff originally. I think I'm playing on final mix mode if you're talking about difficulty. Again, I haven't played this game in 22 years. I'm not trying to impress anybody by playing on the hardest difficulty mode. If I could get rid of all these enemies, I could take a look in the options and see what it was set at. Oh, okay. I was like just casting thunder on this miscellaneous pot over here. I guess it technically was an enemy, but it wasn't necessarily a threat right at the second. Where are you? Any magic work on you when you're doing your little spell spam? Oh, it's gonna be one of these enemies, huh? Picked the wrong time to try and cast that. I'm like, I'm just gonna stop him and see if I can get something in, but whatever. And I put some overnight oats in the fridge about 4 hours ago for breakfast in the morning, but I kind of feel like having it like right now. Gravity works real well with Ziza. I was trying to cast it when he was flying by, but he just moving too damn fast, frequently at least. I'll try to keep that in mind next time I'm playing. I'm not gonna attempt him again. I think I'm too underleveled for him right at this second. Oh, come on. You guys take care of him.
Here.
Let's see if they go away. High 40s. Mithril. Also, difficulty is at final mix. So I think this is like the intended. Basically, if I feel like if I die to an enemy in 2 hits, I'm probably underleveled. I don't know the technical ins and outs of you know, the game or anything like that. I don't know what the strategy guides say. I don't know what generally what people are going to be predicting as to what level you should be at, because usually even if I've played a game before, I'm not playing with a guide while I'm streaming, except in instances where I literally don't know what I'm doing and I need some help just to make it through in a timely fashion. But if Kurt Ziza can slap me twice with one of his hook hands and kill me, probably need to level up a little bit. Donald, what are you doing? Alright, losers, we have a Trinity mark here. Mega Ether. Sure, we'll use that pretty quick. Okay, I remember at the entrance to this spot, there was like a little hut or something. Storage room, that's what it was. There's a save point here too, right? Yeah, there it is. And a Trinity mark. Aha! There's all sorts of things. There we go. AP up, alright. Okay. Thank you for that follow, Nicholas. I appreciate it. We're kind of at an impasse here. One, I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little hungry too, so I'm thinking of maybe stopping. I kind of hate to do it like right this second, but I think I might. And basically, we're just all I could really do at this point, except go to Hollow Bastion and finish up the story. I could do that, I guess, but I don't really want to because I think it's still going to take a little bit of time. And I kind of didn't want to kick off events just yet. But the only other thing I could do outside of just like grinding for the bosses, the secret bosses, is just like going through the levels and finding all the Trinity spots and stuff. And it's not super interesting. I wouldn't want to watch it, so I can imagine. But yeah, I think we might come back to this. The only problem is like, you know, I'll be streaming tomorrow, and it's like I'm not gonna have time to like grind away at this. I don't know. I finished all the tournaments I can access right now. I don't know how to activate the Hades Cup. I think I'm going to take a look at some stuff off stream just to kind of point me in the right direction, because, again, I want to try and do this while I'm streaming without wasting, you know, a ton of time. Basically, I just want to hit up all the important stuff on stream, and if I could do most of the busy work off stream, I'll do it, but yeah, there's like a lot I don't really remember, so I gotta take a look at some of the other stuff. But yeah, we did all the tournaments that are available to us. I think it's the Hades Cup is the only one that's left, and I don't know what I need to do in order to get it to unlock, basically. But that's the one that's got all the interesting stuff in it. That's the one that's got all the Titans. It's got all the other secret boss battles. You gotta fight old Sephiroth and all that. So I do want to do it. I at least want to see it on stream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat Sephiroth, but I can give it the old college try, and we can at least see what he looks like. But yeah, that's all going to be like, it's going to take a minute. And like for tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe Scoob is gonna stream like some Fall Guys or something. I can hop in. We could do something a little different for tomorrow, just because I think there's gonna be a decent amount of grinding I'm gonna have to do for this game, and I'm gonna have to like scrounge up some time. I really don't want to do it on stream though. I don't want to be digging around for Trinity spots on stream. It just sounds boring to me. But it is kind of late, so I think we're gonna put a kibosh in this right now. So it's time locked. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I was wondering if I needed to do. I was wondering if I needed to do like the existing tournament solo before it unlocks. Because if I got to do that, it's gonna be another time commitment, and I don't know if I want to do it. Probably not. Not on stream at least. Speaking of stream, who is streaming now? Let's see. You don't have to, you promise? Okay. well, that's good at least. Oh Lord. Alright, 420 Benny's been up. He's been streaming for a long time though. Scoob is probably on his last legs, but I think I'm gonna go raid Scoob. Thank you, Chuckin. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We're gonna raid out to old drunken Scoob. He's doing a little Romancing Saga 2, the remake that just came out recently. I will be back tomorrow. I might be doing Kingdom Hearts. Thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate it. Hope to catch you on the next one. Came in like right as I was ending. I apologize, but yeah, maybe next time we get a little more time to chat and stuff. But I might be doing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, and maybe I will just grind through it. Maybe I won't record it and like put it on YouTube though. If I do end up doing that, I don't know. But if I don't end up doing Kingdom Hearts, I'll find something else to fit the void, and then maybe we can come back to this early on the next week and see if we could wrap everything up. But thank you guys. Thank you for the raids too. We had one from Venetia and one from Shaxton Kitsune. So shout outs to you guys. Thank you very much. And everybody that stuck around for those raids. I appreciate you guys. But for right now, let's go check out Drunk Scoob. We're a little Romancing Saga 2. Doing hard mode, no death. And hope you guys have a good night. See you later.